And we go live without even checking the speeds of the internet. Oop. Oh man, but we're live either way. And gotta give the special shout out to Stars for being here before it started. Saying, oh, first thumbs up, here you go. Thank you. Thank you so much for the first thumbs up. Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. Alright, but it's still October 30th, so I fulfilled this stream. I'm just happy about that. Da, 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 da. Waka says, Waka, no. Don't say that. Welcome. Well, firstly, Stars, welcome to the stream, and then Waka, welcome to the stream. It hurts to exist. Don't say that. Why does it? But hi. Oh no. Hi, Waka. How are you, dude? I I'm kind of afraid to ask, considering that considering that entry message. Just like, oh, it hurts to exist. Like, oh Jesus, dude. What hurt you? I'm so, I'm sorry. Whatever happened today happened. Soreness from football conditioning. Oh, okay. I see. I feel that. I feel that. All right, guys. How is the stream look and sound? You know what? Part of me kind of hates this, but like this microphone sounds better than my blue snowball mic. Like it's just like I've been using this headset mic to record stuff for so long, like all year, like the majority of last year, but like I just naturally assumed that this microphone would be much better to use for recording for singing because I got the pop filter and all. I can't have a pop filter for the headset mic, but the headset mic still ironically sounds better, or at least it does to me. I don't know what y'all think about that. But all right. Star says sounds good. Walker says both are good, and then Star says also looks good. Okay, cool. Because I know when I was looking back at my replay stream replay of the singing stream from Wednesday night, and I was seeing some like the audio like never dropped, but the video just kind of like I would be like this, and then it's like if it's kind of stopping and going, like the video kind of stuttered here and there, like it stopped and then picked back up. But it's as long as it's good for now, I am satisfied. It's kind of fluctuating between being red, yellow, and green as far as kilobits per second go. Because it's trying to go above the 2,000 kilobits per second. But Luke says, "Happy decade, thank you. I'm doing college work at the moment, but I'm here listening." Okay, I'm glad to have you here in any form. I'm glad to have any of y'all. Welcome to the stream. Yes, yes. We had part one of this conversation 2 days ago, just about Mario and Luigi Plan Z and all things sprite animation and why we love sprite animation and Super Mario Bros. Z and all those amazing animations out there. This is going to be the stream we're dedicated to full on talking about that stuff. Viper, what's up? With his initial message of hentai as usual. Welcome to the stream, dude. Thank you for tuning in. We're about to get things started in a bit here. Uh, like high key, I'm not even sure where to begin. I'm just gonna probably like just start talking about Mario and Luigi Plan Z, like just what really inspired it. Cause what inspired MLPZ is actually what inspired my whole channel to begin with. So we're gonna get into that in a few minutes. I'm gonna share my streams of Facebook. Yeah, I hope everybody is doing well tonight. Thank you all again for dropping by. Alright, my first video on YouTube turned 10 today. Decade milestone. and talking all about my series and sprite animation, as well as my hopes for the channel. Come hang if you'd like. Smiley face. Smiley. Smile. I couldn't type the smiley face for anything. And then walk to the playing Galaxy as I listen, going for that 100%. I'm I'm sorry that I like kind of looked like I was aggressively like telling someone in the world to smile, but you couldn't see the let me see. Yeah, you couldn't see that I was typing over here. So this is just the SpongeBob movie, right? Plankton forgot Plan Z. See, that is legitimately one of the inspirations for the name of the series. Like kind of like the idea of like Bowser going through all of his plans, but there's a Plan Z. I'm gonna copy that. So we're sharing this to my main page and its story. The letter that comes after Y. The one comes after Z, the letter that comes after Y, yes. Also, welcome to the stream, Alan. How you doing? Alan says, can I get some good luck since I had to start Pokemon Sword all over again because of some dumb glitch? Oh, Jesus, dude, I'm so sorry. Also, stream lagging? Stream lagging how? Yeah, please tell me. Alright, so that's sharing that way, and then this is going to share to the page, to my official page itself. Because it didn't, because it took me until after I shared, not shared, after I made the stream thumbnail what it is that I realized, yeah, that's actually what it's actually what my official YouTube's page profile picture is. It's just um, it's just a render that I made for the series. All right, but switching the source back to Morpheus. Hello. And I'm gonna share it to Discord as well, but that would take forever and a year to share to Discord because it's gotta take its time to load. Unless Discord is just up in the background. Of course it's not. Let's go to Alright, I'm gonna pull up alright, so YouTube. Sorry, I'm scratching my cheek, which is I guess my beard. Alan says I'm mashing A more when I play Smash Ultimate. I gotta I gotta read the rest of that to get the context. Alright, so share, copy link, Discord. Alright, we are live, everyone. My first video turned my first YouTube video turned 10 today. I'm celebrating this decade milestone and talking all about my series and sprite animation. It keeps wanting to capitalize sprite whenever I'm typing on my phone. Like Like I don't even drink Sprite like that. Like I love Sprite, but I just don't get me wrong. I just don't know why it always wants to capitalize Sprite specifically when it like this one is capitalized that specific S for Sprite. As well as my hopes for oh lord, alright. Hopes. It's wanting to add an apostrophe to hopes. No. For the channel. Come hang if you'd like. Smiley face. And then I'll paste the link and boom. There we go. Now it's properly shared. Now I can properly begin this. Thank you, Grenade Man. Thank you, Blake. Appreciate it. Happy 10th anniversary, pal. I much appreciate it. Yo, got the reactions from it. I'm willing to bet that's Alan that reacted to it. I was right. All the reactions on there. Wait, is he just adding more on there now? He's literally doing all the reactions, I think. Yep. Thank you, Alan, for the enthusiasm. Appreciate it. Let me catch up in the stream chat because it's actually been a bit. Wait, Viper, no. We're saying canceling Danganronpa to hear your story, and I'm also intrigued to hear your full history. Oh, appreciate it. I mean, I hate that you canceled your stream. Well, was it a was it a scheduled stream? Because I know you usually schedule Tuesday and Thursdays. I think Fridays were like kind of like if you could. All right, but yeah, walk and from earlier walk, I respect that going for 100% in Galaxy. I appreciate you hanging out and well, like playing Galaxy, but still hanging out. But yeah, I appreciate you interested in my full story like history on YouTube. Viper, appreciate it. Alan says, can I get some good luck since? Oh, I already read that. Galaxy is for Tuesdays. Galaxy, well, Galaxy is for any day. What? No, Viper streams Tuesday and Thursday, but he streams it mainly. He streams Galaxy mainly on Excuse me, streams Galaxy mainly on Tuesdays. And then I read Stars' comment about the SpongeBob movie. The letter that comes after Y. The letter that comes after Z is now Won't You Sing With Me. It's a part of the song. Yep. Luke's all hail plankton. Viper, you're just sharing the buffering emoji. Okay, buffering how? How is my stream buffering? Please let me know. Or like stuttering. Because Alan was saying, I feel terrible. You feel terrible? Why do you feel terrible, Alan? It stopped lagging. It's good. Bro, I would legit be so scarred if I was in a McDonald's and everyone turned into Ronald and said all hail Big Mac. What? Where did that come from? Okay, yeah. I see like where the camera got stuck on my face. Like, let me look in OBS. How many dropped frames are there? Over 5,000. That's too many dropped frames. We're lowering the bit rate down. We're gonna lower it. Yes, yes. We're gonna put you at 1600. No, 1750 should be fine. Yeah, 1750 would still give me HD, so that would be good. Alright, but yeah, I don't know what Stars is on about with McDonald's and Big Mac. All hail Big Mac. I can't. Oh, Alan, you were saying you feel terrible because of the mashing A thing. Make sure to put speed text on high. Turn off battle animations and anything else that takes time. What? Are you are you just trolling me now, Walker? And then Alan, I was talking to the same NPC I've over and over again. I was talking to the same NPC. Oh, I think you were. Oh, you. I think you were explaining how something happened in a sword over a dumb glitch because you were pressing A over and over again. Talking to the same NPC. And it glitched that way? What? Star says happy 10, which means October in Latin. What? It's Tuesday. Oh, it's Tuesday and Friday. Friday is for Danganronpa. Oh, okay. I was thinking of Thursday. I don't know why I was thinking about Thursday. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. But dang, why'd you cancel your stream? I mean, I thank you, but eh. Now I feel terrible because I had to start from ground zero. That does suck. A little bit of stuttering. Star says, I think I'm just crazy. No, that was advice for. Oh, gotcha. This does makes the game go quicker. Got you. Yeah, turn off battle animations and anything else that takes time. Yeah, turning off the battle animations does make things faster because seeing those same animations play over again and again and again and again it's just eh. But yeah, I think I have everyone that will be checking things out for the time being. So yeah, I appreciate everybody being here. Let's properly kick this off by saying hello everybody. This is Darsheen Ret, aka Retmaster96, aka Yoshin, and yes, welcome to my 10th year anniversary stream. It's like technically I have been on YouTube since March 2010. I'm just gonna go ahead and bring this page up here. Let's switch our source over to this here. So let's go ahead and zoom in to things. Not sure if that will help things a decent bit. Not really. Let me if I zoom I guess a little bit. Let's zoom in there. Yeah, but you can see that here. Stats, I joined in March 5th, 2010. And then this, like, when I looked at this before starting the stream, it's actually pretty wild that ever since I began way back when, my total views have amassed 250,000 views. That is actually crazy. I actually forgot to watch it. Sorry, I'm so sorry. You ever see the clip? I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm a peep that tonight. I swear. Matter of fact, like message me in Discord after I finish this stream. I will watch it. I swear to God. Cause I can stay up a bit longer. Emphasis on bit. Cause I this time I go to work in the afternoon instead of in the morning, like what happened with Wednesday. That's why my dad was so adamant about like knocking on the door at the end of that stream. But I can be up a little longer. My mom has to be work earlier, but I'm gonna not disturb her. I'm not gonna be like doing any like serious singing or being super loud or anything. So this should be fine. I'm not trying to disturb her in the slightest. Some triple rip. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. But yeah, I will peep that clip after I'm done with this tonight. By the way, did we win the crew fight last week? Nobody won. I still have to get with them to reschedule for the next date. And then Alan was saying, I was looking and I was making I was mashing Ada hurry up and was talking to the same APC over and over. So like that, so that just broke your game. Alan says we had one stock extra. Technically, yes. So I mean, we were in the lead technically when it left off. Walker was lol. I was wondering what happened to that. Yeah, it just straight up died. We we just literally had two fights, two two fights basically, two fights, 2 1/4 fights, and then like the rest of the stream was just padding with just me and Walker talking, just talking about Minecraft and Steve and how they did him dirty with just taking away his meat, and it was a whole thing. We're not gonna talk about that like for the rest of the stream. We're gonna focus on MLPZ. We're gonna be focused this time around. All right, but Luke says I'm gonna dump some sprite animations besides the SMBZ that I've seen. All right, here we go. Matter of fact, I'm gonna like just kind of like before I even read that comment, I'm gonna just dump all the ones, like, and just to prove that I'm looking at you guys, nothing else. I'm 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 a I'm gonna name off a couple. Like I saw that I did glance Heroes of the Stars in there, and it doesn't really count for me because like you see on the channel that I've I've dubbed that, or I started dubbing it. But yes, besides Super Mario Bros. Z, there is Super Mario Bros. Heroes of the Stars. There is Mario and Luigi Plan X. There is Mario and Luigi Millennium Quest. Um, there is Mario and Sonic Worlds in Danger. There is Mario and Mario and Luigi the Mask. Mario and Sonic Adventures. Duh, 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 duh. I feel like there wasn't a subtitle to that, but like Mario and Sonic Adventures and Mario and Luigi the Mask were made by the same YouTuber, Time Lord Paradox. Very very great animator. Like he just uses sprites in such a like he's so resourceful with the sprites. Very similar to others that we've said before. Shattuck Studios did a Mario versus Bowser fights, and then later on Mario and Sonic Super Rival Saga. That's 7 or 8. Um, Super Smash Adventures was another big one from Brawl Fan one. That's like what 8 or 9. I'm sure there's actually more. Though when I'm oh, Mega Sonic Bros. AF. That was like one that was like right in that same kind of era, like kind of like right at the end of SMBZ's life, like 2008, 2009. Like got into that. Like that's actually one of the. I'll get into that. One of the big inspirations. That's what 10 maybe. There might be more that we'll get into, but now I'm gonna look at your list to compare. Luke says I'm gonna dump some sprite animations that I've seen. Here's the stars. See, I was I don't know why I didn't say Castle Calamity because that's it's made by the same person that made Mario and Luigi Plan X and Millennium Quest, which is Game Master 94089. So I'm very familiar with that channel. First bit of trivia: that channel is directly responsible for what I've created my like alias to be. Redmaster 96. That's directly inspired from Game Master 94089. And just instead of having that complicated long bit of numbers, I just wanted to have Redmaster 96 just be my birth year, and that's how that became a thing. My channel, my my channel name is still my name, Darshin, right? But whenever I say AKA, Redmaster 96 is literally just just spun from Game Master 94089, from their name of their channel. It started out as Redmaster 14 because that's what I changed it to back in 2010. Back when I was making back when I first started making my uh Jesus. No, it was originally Redmaster 14, and then I changed it to Remaster 9.6 once I turned 14 that year, I think. I explained it better in the gaming video that was back then, but it was when I was recording the test video for Paper Mario back in 2010, like one of my first ever game videos that I put up on my channel, and it's it's real bad, and I don't even know why, but like I was kind of I was kind of I guess the right word is big headed is the best way I can describe it. Like I used the term gifted mimic when I was saying that I could do impressions of Mario and co fairly well, but like I could have just easily said um I'm fairly good at doing Mario impressions instead of like I'm kind of a gifted mimic. Like what? No, Darshin, no, you um no, you confident child, you no. Oh, but there's some other ones I don't know of. I'm reading the rest of these names here. Luke also said, besides SMBZ, seen Heroes of the Stars, Mario's Castle Calamity, Yoki's Story, Super Smash Adventures, Super Mario Bros. Prelude to Terror, and Power Star. I'm gonna have to check out Power Star and Prelude to Terror. I can't say I've seen those. And then Alan was in, No, didn't the DLC just stop working? Wait, yo, DLC? Stop. Wait, what? He said, bro, we had two fights on a 3 hour video. Yes. Walk the me crying over Steve LMAO. Yes, that was the majority of the video. Oh, dude. Viper says, I never watched any other sprite animations other than Z when I was younger when YouTube was still newish. I watched a Plus channel, Super Mario Logan. I know exactly what you're talking about. And his Mario and Luigi's stupid and dumb adventures. I'm trying to think if the videos now that I watch are Super Mario Logan or if they're a different one. But they're a bunch. They're videos that feature this Jeffy plush character. Is that Super Mario Logan or am I thinking of something else entirely? And then let's look at what else we have. Viper says I just read that. Well, when it comes to Mario at least. And Luke says, okay guys, I forgot one, but this one is crazy even though I've never watched it. It's called Total Drama, and it's a sprite spoof of the Total Drama Island series. What? That's crazy. Swaku's like, dang, I wish my channel name had a nice story. It's just Pac-Man sound. Oh man. Waka Waka, yeah. Well, thank you anyway, I guess. And then Viper says, yep, that's still SML. Star says Logan got demonetized. Yeah, now it's Super Bowser Logan. So it's SML Jeffy. And I still watched him. Cute Mario Bros was my childhood. You, dude. And I don't think I watched. See, I watched s- I watched some of them growing up, but I didn't really watch those as much as what? Sorry, I was looking at the fact that it had OBS disconnected and then it said reconnecting. I was trying to figure out why. Oh, oh, dude, I thought I closed OBS. Cause I clicked OBS in the like in the icon in the taskbar down at the bottom, and it disappeared from having a window at the bottom. I was so scared. Luke says stream is Gucci now. Okay, where where did I die at? Let me go back. Huh? Cause I rewinded my stream back and I was trying to figure out where it died, but I don't think it ever really died. Nope, yeah it did. I see it. There we go. Yeah, it cut off with when I was saying I didn't really watch those as much as other stuff growing up on YouTube. Like I had known about the Mario and Luigi plush videos that people made or that they made, but I didn't really. It wasn't really a huge part of my YouTube watching. But in recent years, with the with the Jeffy character, they've been just really funny to watch, and I'm really wondering if I first watched it like directly from his channel or through the YouTube couple reaction of Dwayne and Jazz. Because I'm honestly not sure which was first of me watching. And then let's see. Star says Total Drama Island with Nintendo character sounds dope. See, yeah, I'm gonna check that one out. Thank you for sharing that one, Luke. I'm gonna check that one out. Star says no, I just read that. I like Total Drama World Tour the most, and ye. Stars actually there is one, and the stars is bruh gimme. Wait, give you what? What? I missed something. Must be. Also, Dark Stream killed itself. We are back. And then I heard of Cute Mario Bros, but I was loyal to early. I was loyal to early SML, so I never watched it. So they're two separate things. Luigi Fan 001. Oh, so okay, so different channels. Then I forgot about it altogether until now. Jeez, major stream lag. I think we fixed that. Stream Gucci now. Excuse me. Star says, "Oh, dude, I thought I closed OBS. Stream crashes. Dude, wouldn't that suck? Oh man." Right when you said my Mario Bros comment, Alan says Luigi Fan 001 had a plush total drama series. It doesn't sound like much, but it's great. The voice, the music. Oh, interesting. Season 3 the best. Season 1 and 2 not great, but he's doing a remaster of season 1 right now, and it's great. I finally just got the oh nice, and it got the first gym badge and sword. Nice. I you've done something that I still have not done yet. I am bad at this, guys. My shield playthrough is just still in the grave from last year. I played it. I was starting it in even November, and it died in December last year. I gotta bring back my Pokemon Shield playthrough live for y'all. We, we gotta get we gotta get the Motostoke gym badge, guys. Y'all gotta help me. Walker says no one can blame you. It's not that good. Wait, what? It was really boring. Oh, to my Sword and Shield. Shield. Oh no. And see, this is coming from a fellow Pokemon fan. Let's see. Stars, bro, the voice is making me laugh. A total drama. Oh, it's Toad. Toad, Total Drama Island. I just put that together. Um, I'm gonna binge Total Drama Island. Whoever is the creator makes it as a series. And then Alan was like, "Bro, how long did you play Shield?" Cause see, cause see, from what I played though, I was enjoying it. Cause like the wild area, like I was loving all of that. Then Walker says, after how great the story of Sun and Moon was, Shield was so underwhelming. That's see, I think I kind of heard the same thing because like when I was looking at reviews from like Game Explain and someone else, like they were saying that the story didn't really have much besides the gym challenge being much more at the forefront, where it's played up more, a lot more as just being this big sport competitive thing. I don't want to know specifics, please, at all. Um, because I do fully intend on still streaming the rest of my run. Picking it up from like December 5th last year. I was just throwing a date out that might be wrong. And like I said, I finished it. It was a really boring story. Rip. And Alan was saying season 1 and 2 were not good since his channel was just brand new and he isn't that experienced since he was a kid by that time. But since they're older, now it's better. I had to finish it. Alan said I had to finish it 2 times. Oh Jesus! Wait, did you beat Sword the first time then already? Because he said that you had to restart the game because of the DLC like crashed or something. The environment says X and Y story was still especially when it was following up the Juggernaut. That was Gen 5. Yeah, yeah, I heard big things about Gen 5 story. X and Y story. Like I remember that I remember there being like this big thing in the end with like a character that we kind of saw every now and again, and he kind of had this kind of like revelation kind of deal, and like it's the character that fostered the "It's been 3,000 years" meme. Like I beat X when I first got it, and I actually have not touched it to play the story over again since I got it release day. So that might speak for something. Oh no. you have to you beat Sword and you have to beat it again, Alan? Oh no. Luigi fan 01 does characters from many franchises. I just get bored. If I played it once, I'm good. And Walker says I played Sun and Moon 4 times over and still didn't get bored of its story. Oh wow, that's a good story then. That's a real good story. Alright, but yes, we're gonna focus and actually talk about MLPZ. I'm gonna take a quick swig of drink. Okay. Yeah, my throat was starting to feel So yeah. So my first question in the MLPZ interview, why? You know, as much as that might be like a kind of like a troll way to set it up, actually not a bad question. Why MLPZ? Like what? Like why did you make it in the beginning? Like what brought it about? In like the 2008 to 10 period, or like 2009, I guess. Because I first started this series, like I said, when I was I think I might have started animating it when I was 13, but and then it actually came out after I had turned 14 in that year, July, and then I uploaded the first trailer for it featuring animation that I'd done to that point on today's date, October 30th in 2010. Well, technically yesterday, but we're saying today because I'm making the stream mean today. But it came from a combination of a myriad of series. A good bit of the ones that I listed from before. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and just go to that video. Let's go to videos and let's search or yeah, uploads. Let's see, sort by. There we go. Sort by oldest. Because here we are, October 30th, 2010. It's such a time capsule, dude. It's crazy. But actually, the beginning of this answers this pretty well, actually. So you've seen the Mario series based on Dragon Ball Z, Super Mario Bros. Z. You've seen the Mario series based on The Legend of Zelda. Okay, I don't know why that was the next thing. Because people were clamoring for a series that was based on Legend of Zelda. I guess. I mean, somebody somewhere was, but that it just seems like a weird follow up after Dragon Ball Z. Looking back at it. You've even seen the Super Mario series based on Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi Plan X. Okay? But today you will see our brand new series based on the story of Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door. Oh, and then that that music kicking in. That music that kicking in, I think that was the music that was used in episode 4 of Super Mario Bros. Z when the Mario Bros and Sonic and Shadow fought the Koopa Bros. And Alan says, so this is a Q&A. It can be a Q&A. Question 3: Can there be a Shield gameplay and Super Paper Mario gameplay? There's already a parts of Shield gameplay if you go to my channel back in like November and December last year, and I might do Super Paper Mario. Actually, yeah, I want to do Super Paper Mario at some point, but I do want to go back to the first two, first, like the OG Paper Mario 64 and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, because those, well, the Thousand Year Door specifically is my childhood, and then I played Paper Mario 64 after the fact. Um, so that was technically my sequel. So elements were borrowed from mainly the Thousand Year Door for my series. The Thousand Year Door inspired my series. How I have in this uh Mario and Luigi Plan X inspired my series. I mean, because obviously the namesake of Mario and Luigi Plan X. Not to hopping and skipping away from my name became Mario and Luigi Plan Z. So Plan Z because of like of course Dragon Ball Z, because Super Mario Bros. Z was based on Dragon Ball Z, but my series was inspired by Mario by Game Master 94089 series of Mario and Luigi Plan X, which I think it became Mario and Luigi Millennium Quest. Millennium Quest kind of became the the adaptation of Plan X because I think what happened was that they did Plan X and then they changed to do Millennium Quest after the fact. They changed to do they like because they got into I want to say maybe 6 episodes at the end of Plan X, and then they fully transitioned over to just remake the thing from the ground up and call it Millennium Quest instead. But why Mario Luigi Plan X just such a big direct inspiration is because this was this person's sprite animation was where I learned a an animator called Pivot Animator, and that's actually the program that I used to animate my series. Like none of my in any of my animations I never even touched Flash. Cause one, I was a broke boy, and two, I just didn't really understand Adobe stuff anyway. I mean, even if I did like look at stuff, I was like, that looks mad complicated. But years later, I was like, okay, like things that they're doing look very convenient because you can just kind of like put things there to animate by themselves. For like adult animations, you can have those be there. That's why in my series, I never really had adult animations because I would have to do that frame by frame every time. But this series, but Mario and Luigi Plan X was the series that taught me, that made me aware of Pivot Animator being a thing. I mean, actually, just let's go to Game Master's channel. Oh, 8, 9. Cause I think it's still that word, letter for letter. Boom. Wait, that's crazy. 30 videos and 145K. Wait, let's go to his videos. Oh, I think he actually took them off playlist. Yo, he scrapped all of his older sprite animations. That's so unfortunate. Or wait, was this not made by the same person? Has my life been a lie? Mario and Luigi Plan X. Uh, I love how mine just comes up. Plan Z series. Endless possibilities. So somebody made a AMV. I muted it because obviously. Because even their thing, because even theirs was inspired by Alvin Form because that was it's very reminiscent of how he has his pre episode little animations. But in the description here it says about my friend Game Master 94089 series Mario Luigi Plan X. Okay, so yeah. And then 11 years ago, dude. This is crazy. And then there's no, I just can't believe someone would do this for my series. See, exactly. Like I completely understand where he's coming from. Nobody ever made an AMV for my series. Not saying, not saying that that was like something that somebody had to do or anything, but like it definitely would have been cool. But well, what was even cooler was that the creator of Heroes of the Stars, He made a 1 year anniversary video for my series. If we just pull up my channel as a different tab, because I think I have his no, I think I have his channel as a featured channel on my main page, on my page. And Luke says, "Is it gone? I liked Plan X." Dang, right. I'm actually so upset. I'm actually mad upset about that. He just kind of scrapped the entirety of it. College graduates still making sprite animations revolving around the Mario Bros. And then for business inquiries. Unless he has it on a separate channel. Excuse me. Community. 7 hours ago. Wait. Video plan for October has been delayed. Original script was done back in July. Wasn't feeling in on top of real life stuff. That's unfortunate. Oh, so he had something new planned. Sneak peek of what's cooking in the kitchens. Think I still got it. Ooh. Animation. Need to see. Oh yeah, I remember actually going on here and like seeing that he was playing Origami King, still living. But yeah, I don't see any trace of my Luigi Plan X. It's just kind of gone. My Castle Calamity 2018, Super Toad Run, Mario Go, My Luigi's Snowball Frenzy. I mean, all of these animations are great. I've seen all of these. Like he's equally or like more known. Like he's either equally well known or like more well known for his Mario's like Castle Calamity animations. But that's actually very unfortunate that like a series that directly inspired mine is just kind of gone. Like not even Millennium Quest is here. Mario and Luigi. Yeah, I don't even see Millennium Quest anymore. Like Millennium Quest was great. Like it just showed how like how much better in animation he had gotten over that time. Videos. Oh wait, I have let me actually catch up and things. Alan was saying from earlier the constant battles are boring him to death. Oh no. Alright, for Lucas, it was like first question, why? Second question, how? Third question, besides the Alvin Reform, are there any video games or anime that inspire your storyline the most? Yes. Um, obviously Dragon Ball Z, and then Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door was going to be like a main inspiration because the crystal stars were involved, and it was going to be a whole thing of having to recollect them because as I had said in my like as I had written in the story and like in the animation in the dialogue, Parakarry gave the exposition from the mayor of oh god, Koopa Village. Was it called Koopa Village in Thousand Year Door or 64? I think it was called Koopa Village in 64. It was Koopa Town. What's the name of the town in Thousand Year Door? I can't remember anymore. But the mayor, like how I had it written, was that Parakarry delivered it in a way that the the crystal stars were scattered again because something. I actually don't even remember. Let us go to our animation. Find what I typed. And then Alan was saying, "Can you continue it? I want to see what took you so long." No, see what took me so long was that I was spending a lot of time in the wild area. Cause like I legit spent a whole stream episode just in the wild area, like just exploring it, like just getting the feel for it. But but what took so long in terms of why it dropped off in December, that I can't really give a definitive answer. It's a myriad of it kept getting pushed off from me trying to find time, and then work kicked in real hard, and then there were other games that were coming out that I wanted to showcase, and then I was putting more of a focus on Smash this year with the monthlies. It's so much that just prohibited. Not even just Pokemon Shield, but other things too, like my Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, and just so much other things I had started this year. Actually, I didn't start that much this year that I've dropped off. It's still other series that have been in the background that I've dropped off. I still need to go back to. But anyway, I'm going to just see what that line is I'm referring to. Y'all gonna see a clip of my series. I'm just kind of gonna go to the explanations part. Dun, dun, dun. Mario's Convenient Arrival. Here we go. Yo, this is crazy. I actually haven't watched this part in full in a while. Let's get rid of the downloads part at the bottom. Can y'all hear this actually? I don't want it to be too low. Alright, let's. If I play it and then look at OBS. Yeah, you can kind of see the levels there. I'll just lower my headset volume. I also don't want it to be so loud where it's like YouTube will look and be like, "Yo, we see you with that Mario music." All right. All right. Let's see what else. Vipers. I still need to play a Paper Mario game. They're really good. The only Paper Mario game I can play is Origami King. See that's bad because like the other ones are kind of locked behind huge paywalls. Well, no, Paper Mario 64 you can still get on Wii U's eShop. But the Thousand Year Door you gotta hunt and try to track that down. Petalburg, thank you, Luke. Yeah, because Petal Meadows is the area. Yeah, that. Yep, there we go. Nostalgia all over again. And then that was that. But I really only want to do Super Paper Mario. Super Paper Mario hands down has the best story. See, I actually would not argue with that. Super Paper Mario story is pretty up there. And then Vibers was saying earlier, actually, now that I think about it, I need to go back and finish Superstar Saga. Actually, same, because I think that might, no, I haven't beaten Partners in Time either, but I've gotten very close to finishing. I think I got to like right before the final boss in Partners in Time, but I've beaten Bowser's Inside Story. Wait, that's the only Mario and Luigi game I've beaten, Bowser's Inside Story, now that I think about it. Because I played Dream Team, I didn't beat that. I played Paper Jam, I didn't beat that. I have not beaten anything but Bowser's Inside Story. Yet I claim Partners in Time was my favorite one. Fake fans, like. But from 1222, Gate Elite 2. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry it took me 11 minutes to acknowledge you. I'm so sorry. And Luke was saying, "Boy, yeah, you do. Gotta go back to Superstar Saga and finish it." Yes. And then Luke says, "I remember Planet X. I forgot that Millennium Quest was just a reboot." Yeah, yeah. Millennium Quest was the reboot that he animated purely in Flash. And then Luke was saying, "Is it gonna like?" Yeah, I read that comment already. Luke was saying, "Hire someone on Fiverr to make an AMV for my series." Nah. Dark Draco, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. I have good news. I hatched 6 shinies in a row. That's very cool. And Marco said, "I'm hasty. I mean a top 8 banner for last week's monthly." Oh, thank you, thank you, Marco. I love how Jelly just kind of comes out of nowhere saying "ooh" after that comment. Jelly, were you saying "ooh" because of him making a top 8, or because of you're interested in what you're seeing on my screen right now? Stars is Jesus, Parakarry, giant. See, I didn't know what proportions were. Yeah, I didn't fully know what proportions were when I was doing this back in the day. And then Star says, "Yeah, well, beating Bowser's Inside Story is up there though, debatably the best. But Partners in Time does have babies, so it all checks out." Partners in Time was my favorite because of the interactions with the babies. Like Luigi interacting with the babies at all, it's just gold. Excuse me, I muted my mic because I had to cough. But I went to this clip in the first place to try to make sense of what the bit of dialogue that I had Parakarry say that was supposed to reference what the story was of the Crystal Stars. So let's take a peek at this. Luigi yelling at babies is cool. Not really, but it's funny. So here we go, a little glimpse back at my series, or if it's the first time seeing it, here you go. Hold on, I'm gonna nitpick this. When he landed, did did everything vibrate or did certain things vibrate? Okay, everything vibrated. Did Parakarry stay stationary though? Why did I only make him flap 3 times? He just kind of sits there. I mean, I know why, because that would have been a whole lot of follow through animation that I've had to kept doing frame by frame the entire time. But it's just funny how I just have him flap in the air 3 times for it to segue into Mario. Just to use those those loud sound effects. Why'd I make him pause so long? What a beautiful spider on the right. See, this was back when I was like drawing my own like kind of effects in Paint, not even Paint.net, but just straight up Paint. Because Paint.net I started using later on because that was like kind of the free-ish. No, not ish. It was the it was the freeware kind of similar app to Photoshop where I was able to start making blur effects, which you can actually see in my Mario vs Sonic test fight that I made 2 years after this in 2012, which big improvement from like the end of like what I animated here to that because I changed from 12 frames per second to 24 frames per second in that fight. But yeah, like that was supposed to be when Parakarry slams Junior into the wall. Let me go back here. Just get like the tail end of their fight right here. In the background, you hear some Kai OST. Jesus. And then this like I've always that's always aggravated me. He hit him at an angle, right? But he lands straight down. 14-year-old me thought 14-year-old me thought this scene was godlike. Oh, we went too far with to the Bowser and Yoshi Luigi fight, which is high key. Some of like the sauce animation in this video. But like this was like some of my like beginning. This specific thing right here, like me imitating the the critical the critical hit thing from Super Mario Bros. Z, the zzz, zzz, before they do a like very uh before they do a super what what could be considered like a super for them, or like a very like hard hitting move right before it. And then Marco was saying sorry for making a banner late. No problem at all. Star was saying dang, Pericari is an MLG god. Luke says nah, he fell on a curve, as Thanos once said. It's a simple calculus. See, thank you for defending my work. See, some of these sound effects don't add up anymore. But like, y'all can just hear the 2010 DBZ inspiration. You can feel it. I like how I had like the camera work kind of show here. He hit him at an angle there. Wait, I never caught that either. But like, he hits him at like an upright angle, but he's flying up. Yo, like my paint lines to show the moving sky. Oh, dude. And then this is where it creates that thing. Well, it shows it after the fact. Junior's down. Like, oh, nope, that's not Bowser's voice. Junior's down. Junior's down. Close to that. Luke says so many sound effects no longer pass the vibe check. See, I like how I did that, like how I had it fade into Bowser sensing that Junior was KO'd. I remember somebody actually commented on this part, and they were like, "Why did you make Junior go down so easy?" And years later, I look at that and I'm like, you know what? I don't know. That's actually why. Like, I actually made him go down with little fight. And oh, I love how this does this now. I did the timestamps in my description way back when, but now it shows up on the side right here. See current chapter. Like you can timestamp what you have in the description thing. Smacked into action, shadow duel, smacked into action. Yo, that's actually really cool. And I love how I went back and retitled this to be the start of this preview, and then how X16 was explanations and Koopa clashings. Well, to start this preview, because I think how I was gonna have it where I think the very beginning of this, when Pericari is flying alone, was meant to be a flashback scene. Because if you really watch the ending of like the part one, it doesn't really make sense that that it it was saying that someone's following Pericari. Wait, no, it does, because it was saying someone's following Pericari, and there's and I made it so like it was the whole like the comedy show kind of thing of like the the person on TV can like pretty much bounce right off of what's being said by the from the audience of who's watching the show, because I had like a news segment of Bowser announcing his plan with my terrible voice acting, by the way, for Bowser, and he was just like literally responding to like what they said at one point. But yeah, it was because it was during that news segment that it was something that came up on the radar that EGAD made for the Mario crew, and it was saying that someone's following Pericari, and it was said that he was like so and so like miles or like meters from Pericari. So it was no. Why it doesn't make any sense actually is because I had it so it was kind of a plot point, like it was kind of hinted at in in the part one, where it was a line that was said that Yoshi was talking about Princess Peach had a letter delivered to Mario and Luigi about the obstacle course race, and Peach says in the letter that she has a personalized version of the letter being sent to Egad. And then when Yoshi and when Yoshi, Mario, and Luigi get to Egad's lab, Yoshi asks Egad, did he get Peach's letter hearing about the obstacle course? And then Yoshi's like, strange, because it's like, well, what could have held Parakarry up? Because like after Parakarry delivered the letter to Mario and Luigi, you would think that that'd be ample enough time for him to get to Egad's lab. We don't know how far apart the Mario's house is from Egad's lab, but you would think that would be enough time for Parakarry to fly from there to Egad's lab. So it implied that Bowser Jr. had gotten to him and and held him up, or that that it was another henchman besides Bowser Jr. that had Parakarry caught up, and that's what held up his run. I never really got into that, but if I were to redo this, that's how I would make that make sense, because it just kind of says that like, Parakarry hadn't gotten there yet, and you would think, well, it's because, yeah, Bowser Jr. is after him, but Bowser Jr. didn't even get to him yet. He'd ambushed him after we had seen what was going on. So like, you, so you so you kind of think that what am I trying to say? So it was so you kind of think that when it cuts to the very beginning of this after the part one, you think that maybe this is a flashback, because Parakarry here is just kind of contemplating. I wonder if the professor will enjoy the obstacle race, and then got Bowser Jr. coming in, and it's and then Junior's given the uh Junior is given his villain explanation of why he's here, and something about nab useful information about Mario and Luigi, and wants revenge on you for deceiving the Koopa Clan. And I don't know what I was going for with this. Deceiving the Koopa Clan? Like, what is the Koopa Clan? And so if you know it's good for you, better give me the info right now. Like, he just kind of kept saying info, and Parakarry just kind of says you'll never get this letter without a fight. So he tells them what it is, but not really. And then when you think about it, they never really learn about the obstacle course race, so they don't actually know where Peach is. Like Junior or Bowser actually don't know where she is. And Star Wars says, well, I mean, being beat by Parakarry isn't so bad. He has infinite HP technically. Only the Thousand Year Door allies have HP. He's not wrong, actually. Yeah, they kind of just have like they get like they had infinite HP, but like they were down, and then uh however much damage the move did is how long they would be stunned for the next amount of turns. I actually didn't know that until I looked at different reviews, like different videos from like Ant Dude and want to say Super Mario T, and a bunch of other Mario YouTubers, or a bunch of other YouTubers that cover Paper Mario. Like they were like talking about the differences between Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door's battle system. And before you ask, no, I did not incorporate that at all. I did not even think about that for this fight scene between Junior and Parakarry. But yeah, like I was showing how Parakarry came and boom him on the wall, and then after that is where that very beautiful very beautiful paint uh wall crack came from. He kind of just falls down too. He just kind of slides off. But Alan says, "Hey Darsh, if you continue the Shield gameplay, I can give you some gift Pokemon." Okay, 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 sweet. I appreciate that. Clifford Longhead says, "Hi, I can't stay at night." That's fine. I appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, I appreciate you tuning in for however long you can. And then G uh and G is here saying, "Hey, hello G." Excuse me. Everyone, welcome to the stream. I think I was what was I answering last? I think I was answering the oh yeah, I was trying to get back to the like the inspiration of like of the howl, I think. Let's see. So let's just kind of get to the chase. Mars convenient arrival. Ancient legends come back. Here we go, right here. I could have just used the thing. Ancient legends come back. 241. Oh yeah. That is actually the sound effect for the start of Crusade. I think when I because I think that was back when it was in version like version 8 or maybe even earlier than that. Like that was the sound effect that they used for when you press start. Oh yeah. I mean it worked. I mean it worked, but yeah. I'm wondering if it still fits. But yeah, it definitely worked. Oh yeah. I found it in the Koopa infested town of okay, I say it there. In the Koopa infested town of Petalburg. The mayor said it crashed through the roof of his house and that it can only mean one thing. The new bearer of the map has awakened the thousand-year door and scattered the crystal stars once more. He also said something about this gem can find the next one, then the next crystal can find the one after, and so on. See, something that's kind of bothered me with that little animation of Mario talking. I don't know why his pupil progressively gets bigger and smaller with that bit of animation there. Yeah, I should have like done something with that. Or maybe not. Maybe that adds some of the personality to the talking. I don't know. No, definitely should have fixed the eye. Definitely should have fixed the eye. And then if you take the star and the DS to the professor, he can upgrade it to find the rest of the crystal stars. Yes. If you caught that, you saw that Mario's sprite kind of changes from the Superstar Saga one to the. It looks like the Partners in Time sprite, pretty sure. And then his colors change from being the bright blue to being a darker blue. I used two different sprite sheets, but I should have actively went in here and like recolor things, like recolor his suit to match throughout. And then someone made a like a sprite sheet for like the Partners in Time sprites to look like the Superstar Saga ones. So I should have used that sheet to do that motion. Then we were waiting for. Let's go. And yeah, I have no idea why I made everyone have the ability to teleport. I'm just gonna say that right now. Everyone just had the innate ability to just teleport on a dime. Or I think I had it so like Mario and Luigi had to have some kind of power up to do it. But yeah, like you saw Parakarry could do it, Junior could do it. Um in the first part you see that Yoshi can do it, just kind of. And Star says Mario learned the instant transmission from aliens. Man, wouldn't that be funny if like I just don't retcon the series and just like explain it in a later flashback. I'm saying it like this because I'm not even sure if I would do this, but I just kind of just show like just flashback to Partners in Time and just like he just kind of peeks in one of the rooms and just kind of sees something uh like just kind of sees something teleporting from one part of the room to the other, and then he's like interested in that, and then he just kind of sneaks in and like I don't know how he would get it back to Egad or like how Egad would know anything about this. Maybe if he had Stuffwell, Stuffwell could like maybe Stuffwell could like examine uh like what like he could scan it somehow and like get the data from it, and then Egad could have like done something, and then maybe that's how they could. Yo, that's actually that's actually how that could actually play out. Yo, did I just get an idea for like if I were to remake this? Starts as bro learns it by seeing it once. No, no, no. I was saying like what if Stuffwell like somehow like scanned it? Like if Mario were to peek in a room, like if this is be like like some part that we don't see in Partners in Time, or maybe we do see in Partners in Time that something gets materialized in place and it's some sort of manipulation or like teleporting technique that the shrews made. And what if it's something that Stuffwell could like kind of scan the data of and then bring that data to Egad, and Egad can perfect that and just kind of have Mario and crew stand in some machine that he concocts, and they gain the ability to teleport. Like that could legitimately be how they learn instant transmission. And I'm laughing at how well that could work. It's so dumb. And Viper says I'm drinking the Capri Sun. Nice. Stars of Mario learns how to teleport by scanning the Kool-Aid Man. I think I do remember actually seeing a commercial where the Kool-Aid Man kind of just transmits into somewhere. Viper, Mario learns how to teleport by drinking a Capri Sun. Yes. But I love this. Just going back to MLPZ and just breaking stuff down. But at the same time, how do Bowser and Co learn this ability? Because Junior can do it, and I have it in this that Bowser can teleport. Bowser can float. Bowser can fly, like not even levitate. He's just. Star says he can magically appear if he hears "Oh yeah" 3 times. You should try it, Darsh. What? Oh man. And I love how I have the part named down but not out. Like what else could that have meant? Like I'm just spoiling the part with having that as a segment. I should try magically appearing, saying "Oh yeah." Y'all crazy. But yeah, now I'm thinking. Well, how Junior and Bowser could do it could literally just be like Kamek messing with things, because they could just literally have magic. Yeah, he could kind of like spell on them and just give them the ability to be able to teleport, or like kind of like or steal something from Egad, like the data, and then make it into a spell, and then that's how they learn how to something like that. Baby Bowser learns it and teaches Junior. Oh no, we, I'm not gonna have time. See, time travel working its way into the series would be a whole other thing, dude. Honestly, because yeah, things that I just kind of like don't explain in the series that I might have in like if I continued the animation, but like um how basically everyone can teleport except Mario and Luigi because they have to have power ups to some extent for it to make sense. I think I kind of wrote Yoshi's off. It's just him being that fast. He can teleport. Like Yoshi's would kind of make sense. He can just kind of teleport. Star says no, like in the flashback. Oh, yes. Oh, right. Because I think wait, because I think Junior did. Because Junior did interact with Baby Bowser, right? Yeah, I think did Junior interact with Baby Bowser in Partners in Time, or did Bowser actually? Yeah, Junior actually did interact with Baby Bowser in Partners in Time. Yo, this could work. Yo, this could work. We are we are live on stream rewriting my series. We are gonna make stuff not be we're gonna make sure things don't get retconned. Star says Baby Bowser is in Partners in Time. If you're going the flashback to there, no, like Bowser Jr. spoke with himself in Partners in Time. It's younger him, but but Bowser Jr. isn't younger Bowser though because Bowser Jr. is the son. It it would be if Bowser talked with the baby Bowser. I'm confusing myself. Wait a minute. Because baby Bowser and Bowser Jr. are two separate characters. Because Bowser Jr. is young in present day. Baby Bowser is young because that was back then when Mario and Luigi and them were babies. Star says, I know in Partners in Time, it's Bowser talked to himself, lol, Jr. by accident. Yeah, Bowser talked with his baby self. And then they formed a kind of a like a villain relationship. I call him Junior because it'd be weird to call him Bowser Senior. Wait, what? So are we talking about Bowser? And Viper says, so y'all get ready for NNN. Why are we bringing this into? Why are we bringing this into my my wholesome stream? I mean, my answer is yes, but but we we're not bringing this into our wholesome stream. And then I'm not spelling out what NNN is because keeping it for the PG-13, my last semblance that I can actually keep it. Yes, Bowser. Okay, yeah, it's Bowser that talks to Baby Bowser. So yes, that could actually make sense, like a flashback scene, like Bowser like kind of interacts with the younger Bowser, and then maybe it's like the baby Bowser would learn it somehow, or like would go to Can't wait. How old is Kamek? Cause Kamek wasn't Partners in Time. And now I'm really thinking about how old Kamek is, unless it's a different Kamek. No, Kamek is Kamek. Kamek is a certain Magic Koopa. I mean, Kamek could definitely be younger because like we see younger Egad. As far as like Cammy is like 100 plus. No, Kamek, like the one in the like in the blue, like the one that's been basically Bowser's guardian since Yoshi's Island. And the Viper says also if it's PG-13 you get one F bomb. See that happened in the last Smash stream. Dub kind of compromised the rating. Well, not really because like you said, you get the one F bomb. So says, yeah, they're old in Yoshi's Island too, right? They're super old. I don't know anymore. I think they're old in. I think they're old in Yoshi's Island. But I don't know how this works anymore. And the Viper says, you lost to a girl Sakura was protecting us from. We don't talk about that. Sakura was trying to do me and everyone else's service. Smashes for good boys and girls. But no, I'm still mad about that though. Because they could have just put tights on Mai and she could have worked perfectly fine as a background character in in the King of Fighters Stadium. They literally could have just gave her the Mithra treatment and then she would have been fine. Because like you say, for good boys and girls, but then you got Zero Suit Samus in a swimsuit, basically. Or like a jumpsuit kind of thing. It's literally just covering like kind of um it's basically just it's basically literally just covering like the chest, which just got all the got all the like back and the midriff and all that out, and like short shorts got all the legs, and the Bayonetta literally strips when she does smash attacks. And then Palutena has a dance on a pole. I swear this is not as bad as it sounds, as a taunt. So you mean to tell me that we couldn't have Mai Shiranui in the background? Like, not even, she wouldn't even have to do any sort of like suggestive motions as she's, I guess, quote unquote known for. But but they could have just kind of had her like, like just kind of like do like some kind of like flirty wave in the background, like just kind of like nothing that would, nothing that would cause a bounce, but something that would still make like still not take away from her character and still be like flirty, but just not breaking the E10 rating. Cause yeah, Bayonetta, Palutena, Zero Suit Samus, Bayonetta, Palutena, Zero Suit Samus. Yeah, those are like the three biggest like red flags that I get with the Smash for Good Boys and Girls thing. Cause Mai could have been in there. Sorry, I got a rant there. We're gonna focus again. Then Star says, yeah, but to be fair, Tights seemed somehow worse. But Bale legit lose their clothes for smash attacks. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess the tights could be worse, but like it's covering up all the skin that she would have been, I guess, having all like making Sakurai say no about. Sakurai says Smash is for Sakurai's boys and girls. I'm not quite sure what you're implying by that. But we got way off track here. Where did I end off? What were we talking about last? Yeah, we were talking about Kamek. Yeah, we were talking about the whole theory of like, um, how teleporting could actually work its way into the story with making sense. And then, but well, here's a harder one. The teleportation, I think I think we more or less figured this out. But how do we explain everyone being able to have aura? Let me see. Cause this right here. All right, so let's see. We're just gonna play this from the start right here. One of the professor will enjoy the obstacle race. And I'm gonna talk about something else I just thought of in a second. Like it's about like the actual animation of this scene. I like how I did that like that 3 times for impact throat. Gotta love how the explosion just kind of happens, and then let me see, like how the thing just kind of appears once it hits a frame. Let me see, do the playback speed. Oh Jesus, no. But yeah, he literally just kind of appears. Oh my logic. Because like at the very least, I could have had that appear like as soon as he hit the wall. Like it literally just kind of appeared after the fact. Like that Shadow Mario music in the background. Bowser! I thought you would be a lot bigger. Bowser Jr., son of the King of Koopas himself. Bowser Jr., why did you take it upon yourself to attack a male Koopa, like myself? And then the useful information line. Just even the Koopa clan. I don't know what I was going for with that again. And going on side with that goody two shoes Mario. So you know what's good for you. Hand over that info. Oh no, the ground is levitating. Hold up. I just like I noticed that too at the bottom. Like you can just kind of see the sky in the background at the very bottom. Alright, but that sound effect that I had for it to zoom in. I have no idea why I was going for that sound effect when he starts spinning around. See, that sound effect makes sense for it to kind of go there and see that. That makes more sense. Dude, God, see, I didn't, I didn't always white in the sprites properly. So like so for his eye, it would no. That's actually my hobby. How it's supposed to look. I think people kind of gets big when he gets hit. That might be how it's supposed to look, but his teeth should still be there. So like the whites just go straight through because I selected every frame of like all the sprites from sprite sheets, like frame by frame, and it actually let me see if I can go in here and find Bowser Jr.'s real fast. If I can actually make a source real fast, like not a source, but make a source. Excuse me, Windows source. Excuse me, we'll say window. Let's lock MLPC down there. Alright, so we got this up at the top now. Let's put this above the browser. We'll lock that there. Alright, but yes. Let's go into our frames here. Bowser Jr. Says that he looks angry. I'm wondering if I had repurposed his angry sprite to be his hurt one, cause I might have did that. But yeah, I had the stuff for if I maximize it, what does it do? It's kind of like it just kind of puts it way down there. So just keep it that way, I guess. So yeah, keep it that way. I'll just am I able to make this bigger? I guess make them extra large. Yeah, there we go. Wait, why did you shrink? Make it go be big. It's not gonna be big. Okay, it's fighting me. But all right, so let's see. Bowser Jr. down, his laugh. Wait, I only have one frame for his laugh. What? Oh, see, actually, something about this real fast. Like everyone's teleporting sprite because there's two sprites. Like there's two frames for the animation. And then I'm gonna actually make another window to show the image. No, not image. Window capture. Photo preview. Hit OK, and then we'll go to photo viewer. There we go. Photo preview will appear above that. There we go. Alright, well let's. Alright, so we'll lock you as well. If we zoom into this like this sprite is actually used straight from Crusade, because the creators of Crusade had their assets able to like you could use all the assets that they had in there. Like you could use the sound effects and sprites if you wanted to, if you credited them, and like the music that they used, and it was a bunch. Like I think almost every asset that they had in the game, like the version 8 of Crusade, you were able to use it. And so Goku, this actually just might be straight up Goku's teleporting that is repurposed for Bowser Jr. But Goku's sprite for teleporting were just these two frames of animation, and then for everyone else, I ended up going into I ended up using that to I ended up repurposing it to be for everyone's teleport because Bowser's is somewhere down here. Okay, I know you're here somewhere. I probably straight up used Bowser Jr.'s teleporting sprites for Bowser's because they have the same color palette. Then if you'll notice, I ended up using two different game sprites for Bowser for some reason. Because I I went from using his because I went from using his Bowser's Inside Story sprite to using his I want to say this is a Super Princess Peach sprite because I switched between the two. I think I mainly used the uh, the the Super Princess Peach sprites for the for like the little commercial intro thing I did at the beginning of part one. Because for ones that actually did watch my series way back when, like you remember, in the very beginning of part one, I had the like where I do my own take of Mario and Luigi doing doing the Nintendo intro, like them both coming down and saying Nintendo, and Bowser's like Nintendo as well, and comes down and blows up the logo. And I think I mainly only used that sprite from the come down, and then he just kind of claws Luigi out of the frame, and then that's when Mario just kind of hits him and then hits him out of the frame. I'm not sure what I was doing with the grab frames there. Yeah, and then I just upgraded because that's a big upgrade going from the like not not to disrespect these sprites because these are still very good sprites. But Bowser Inside Story sprites just work so much better. That's when I started using using Inside Story for everything else. I'd have to go to the junior sprite sheet and see what I was doing with that sprites. Here we go. We'll go, let's say large icons. No, details. List? List, maybe? No, details. Where? And yes, there actually, I do have a folder that says Naruto. There's a, like, I got a Naruto sprite sheet. No, no, I was not having Naruto appear in MLPZ in any form. I can definitely say that. I think I just kind of had it because I was interested in the sprites. I think this was around the time when I had first played the GBA games on emulation like when I discovered emulation was a thing. I was playing the one of the GBA Naruto games and I think that's where the sprites came from. But Junior Bowser, hey, what's on their general? Mario Luigi Bowser Inside Story general rips. That's something else. Where did I Bowser? Oh, I just gotta have Bowser's all together. Okay. Wait, I I'm literally using Baby Bowser sprites for Bowser Jr. See that just makes this all the more confusing. So let's look at these because the stance. No, this is Junior because he got the mask. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you honestly. I think because he has the mask. Yeah, I think because he has the mask it works. Okay, the hurt sprite is supposed to look like that. So we compare that to this. Yeah, Yeah, I definitely goofed because like I see. Oh wait, I didn't get rid of the layers because you're still seeing it. But yeah, that sprite was supposed. Oh, that is what that is. But if you notice in the like in that close up of that sprite, there is there is a bit of like white there because paint rec paint recognized it as like when I was making things completely white, it made it completely transparent when I saved the image. So it a lot of sprites kind of came out where it looked like they were just kind of weird holes. That's why the teeth is specific white in the teeth. Because there's certain instances where Yoshi's eyes look bluish because I'm trying to pick and make specific parts of and trying to make his eyes actually look white and not just shine straight through to be the background. Stars is Naruto a background character eating ramen. Hello. Viper says, alright, dude, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm tired. Have alright, dude. Have a good night, bro. Catch you later. Alright, Viper. Thanks for watching, man. I, I hope you watching this like I'm kind of shed a bit of light on my channel and my series a bit. I hope you liked watching something a little different than like my gaming and reaction stuff. Like me going back in the years of my own like my own product and just not my own product, my own work. I mean it's my own series. I used Nintendo's product. Don't don't sue me. I used it to create my own story out of it. And I use my own story loosely because it's still based on other stories of like Thousand Year Door and Dragon Ball. Uh, see. And then what sheet did I use? That was okay. See, this is. Let me look at. Oh, this was the Super Smash Flash 2 Bowser sprite sheet. I kind of was. I was going in this. I was going over the Bowser Jr. thing before, and y'all weren't really seeing what I was doing. But yeah, this is the sprite sheet that they were using for Bowser. Radiant Cheddar X NF Air Dodge. Very interesting. Yeah, they were going for a melee approach to Bowser for sure, because that's his run animation. He got hit. Yeah, he kind of had simple hit animations. That's a unique dash attack. That forward smash, yeah, that's definitely melee and brawl forward smash. Oh, that back air, just kind of slugs him in the back. That's wow. Starts but talking about Naruto a background character eating ramen. Nah. Alright, but let me what point was I getting at? I was talking way earlier about the aura. So let's get back to the animation for a minute. Pathetic, the oldest trick in the book. I just want to say how well that timed was not planned with the like how well that synced up with the music was just not that like I actually have a lot of happy accidents happen with timing with the music because that worked so well. Like them apples. So, boom. You got Angry Junior. You just angered the wrong Koopa. How do you have aura? Because I technically should have gone flying, but I guess the brush stopped him. Cause like a shell shot with that much power behind it should have sent him flying. And you see the pink that I forgot to take away from his sprite sheet color. Oh, Parakarry. I had him so close to the ground in the previous shot, but like he was literally sitting on the ground for half a second there. I was doing my best, guys, with the camera. And like, see how he just teleports, and then you can just kind of teleport at will. So compare carry. What would have been really hardcore is if Parakarry teleported down there to like catch him when he was going down. But the way he sent him down, he could have risked getting hit by his spikes. Because like instead I had him just teleport down and just boom swing him into the thing to really seal the deal. I mean, but honestly, I think Junior was already gone from like when he hit the ground from that. I really made like this is about Junior abuse actually. Come the little twinkle in the twinkle in his eye, like just kind of showing that like he's serious, like he's angry. Or would that mean that? I'm still mad at that 3 flap. Yeah, if anybody else wants to ask me anything, feel free to in the chat. Like I'm down to answer. Anything reasonable that I can answer that wouldn't like really spoil like story that I did have here. Yo, this part had 20,000 views. Let's go. Like since 20. See, I uploaded this part like the following year, October 5th, 2011. Because the OG episode 1, I started uploading it. Like it's Mario and Luigi Plan Z's true anniversary is December 7th. I'm fairly certain. Playlist. Yeah, there we go. Just the same music over again. I reused so much of the same like Kai music for certain things. Yo, 113 likes for this one episode part, and then 10 dislikes. But 113 likes over 10 dislikes. We take those. That's a really good ratio. Like that. Like this stood the test of time. In December. Oh no, December 8th is when Smash dropped 2. I said 3. 2 years ago. Yeah, I was thinking, dang, do I really have to um like do I really have to have my series and Smash compete on the same day? But no, December 7th was when I debuted this, and then December 8th is Smash Day. Thursday liked your own vid. Oh, I did. I didn't even realize that I did like my own video. Hey man, my logic was like, hey man, we gotta get the like started. Wait, I have an update 7 years ago. What is this? Uh, so I've been backed up and stuff the past few days. I started working on a journal to keep up with stuff, and just from sheer procrastination and laziness, didn't do much of anything. Wait, Game Master 9489 actually commented on my video. This actually there was, haha. Responding to Mario. See, because what's wrong with this is that the comment section is out of order. Like these comments aren't in the. Let me sort. Top comments. Newest first. This actually might fix this. Can you say where you got all those sprites? I never responded to this. What? would it would it make would it make sense to respond now after 6 years? Star says like your own video. Well, dang, bro, not looking slick. Just dropping that exposed video later today. I mean, I'm pretty sure they figured it out by now. Let's actually peep their channel and see if they have sprite animations. 6 years too late. Like just have a random comment 6 years later. Mario Fan Games Galaxy. Videos. They got a bunch of Minecraft stuff. Minecraft, Five Nights at Freddy's, Undertale. Hang on, role and play game. Hello Neighbor. Spying on a creepy neighbor. I'm hoping nothing too crazy is gonna pop up here. Paper Roblox Part 1? What? Nani? Paper Roblox? I think that's all their videos, because I think it would have had like a see all, and there were more. This is the OMG Ultimate Crossover RPG was so good. What? What did you see? Let me open that tab back up. Uh, it's shut down now though. Was that something that you saw on this person's channel, or was that something you just thought of? Oh, the Paper Mario game that you said it was a crossover RPG on Roblox that had over 200 plus series. What? That's wild. Oh, he's got two videos on it. No, it's several? No, two maybe. Paper Roblox Part 1, Roblox Paper Mario. Yo, that's Dark Bowser. That's Bowser from the Dark Star. What is this? I like how they're both exactly 14 minutes and 1 second. Excuse me. And the Ultimate Crossover RPG was so cool. It was legit just people vibing. You could even adjust the size, music, and speed, and the fly or teleport. Yo, we're gonna work the we're gonna work that fly and teleportation into our series some kind of way. Nah. But yeah, like the aura and the flying. How would I make that part of the how would I make that part of the series and not have to retcon the entire thing? Magic, I guess. Just put some magic on Bowser. Now you can fly. It's probably the easiest fix. But how can Mario and friends fly? And then this was the commercial credits thing I was referring to earlier about how I did this to emulate the old like the RPG games.
Let's go!
Even with the same sound effect too. See, I was thinking of Galaxy, but I didn't want to say that yet. Stars like Bowser's actually shown that he can fly in Galaxy. I mean, but if they were in outer space, like technically Mario could fly too, right? Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. Like even down to the sound effect from Superstar Saga.
Let's go! Okie dokie.
Wait, I gotta Go up. There we go. Mario can only fly with the power up in Galaxy. Yeah, the like I think it was the like I read it when I did my Mario like the 30th anniversary direct, and I was like this was what I was talking about when I was like, yo, I think I found out how I can like not retcon my whole series, like just from being able to like write in the Galaxy power up, so Mario can use that. It's like Mario and Co can use that to fly. But otherwise, everyone has aura. I don't know why. I'm not sure how I could write aura into the into the series. Like I'm not sure how everyone has aura. It could be explained as some latent power or something, but I mean, but this is coming from Super Mario Bros. Z, so maybe that's this kind of thing that just maybe we can just kind of keep that on, just kind of keep that as an unexplained. Well, it happened there because Mecha Sonic slash Metalix or whatever you want to refer to him as, um, had aura when he was charging this stuff up. So like, how do you explain that? I don't know. I don't know, dude. You gotta ask Mark Haynes about that one. But I was talking about using those the other Bowser sprites for this specific instant, this specific scene. Yo, I did not take any of that green off, dude. His sprite sheet color is just all in those sprites. What font was that Nintendo actually? Just blows up the logo. Oh, that's what that that's what those couple of things are. Like I was wondering what those frames are grabbing I had in that was, but he actually he kind of does a melee on Luigi and just side beats him and then throws him out of the frame. I'm thinking if that was what I meant to do, or was that just kind of how that came out, and then just kind of emulating a move that Alvin Reform has had him do. That kind of just a simple hit you can do. Have him jump, and then that's a kick. And then like him moving that way just kind of makes it seem like he's moving. Like kind of makes it seem like he punched him with that swift movement. Oh wait, sound effect. This Rhett and Beniza Productions presents, because the Sprite series, like this series was totally like all my idea to start with, but I met one of my like one of my oldest friends who I'm still friends with today, like back in the middle school time when I was starting this. Wait, middle school. So it has been like seventh grade or like eighth grade. I must have been thinking this up for since I was 12 or 13, maybe 13. I'm gonna say 13. Or maybe I was 12 and I met him. I don't know. It's weird. I turned I turned 13 in the year when I was because it's 2010. Bro, how old was I? I had to be 14 in 2010. I must have been 13 beforehand. I turned 14. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah. Um, yeah, my friend. Um, I'm not sure if he wants me to say his first name on stream or not. But like that's his last name. And and like I had met him at a time where I had kind of like I had a lot of my like I had a lot of that first episode like kind of conceptualized, like had as an idea. But like he was all down for like what I was doing. Like he was a fan of like sprite series and like sprite animation and stuff too. So it was like, yo, dude, you want to work together on this? I'm like sure, bet we can definitely work on this together. And then that's how Red and Beneza Productions became a thing with this. And like if you were to go to my channel, I still have like the link to this day is still Rhett Ebenezer Prod for productions, but his last name is like I actually have his last name spelled incorrectly in this and in the link because it's supposed to be Benai, no, Benassia. So I'm not sure if it'll actually show up if I go to my channel or not. Yeah, I don't think it'll actually show up as I'm not sure if it'll show up the link that way because I'm on my channel as myself. View as subscriber. Uh, I don't think it will. I'm kind of impressed with the Mario Luigi series, to be honest. 2D sprites in a 3D environment, and it works so well. It really does. Yeah, it works extremely well. But yeah, um, I'd met him. I want to say it wasn't the tail end of seventh grade. It was eighth grade. So it was in the process of us like uh turning. We turned 13 because it had been. Mm, I'm trying to think. I'm really trying to think about this now. I'm trying to really think about how the ages of this worked. Excuse me. Excuse me. But yeah, me. Excuse me. But yeah, me and that friend, like we just kind of like we bonded because of video games in the first place, and like he saw me working on this in one of our computer labs one day, and what I was working on was was the beginning parts of this, and it was actually the what I was mainly working on was just kind of his flying like his flying animation and still keeping the ground moving so it looks um like as he's flying in place it looks like he's moving because the ground is moving. So one of the main things that I was saying like I was gonna come back to from earlier was that he helped me with the like with the there's a word for it, the secondary animation of the ground still moving to show that illusion. So for the beginning parts of this, he helped animate the ground because I had started it for I think a few seconds, and then he came in and helped animate the rest of it moving. Which I'm kind of wondering if that's why to this I just noticed this, but the ground is the ground moves down and then pops back up and then tries to realign itself, and then it's even because see it's even for the most part after a certain point because in the very beginning it's going and then it goes down if you notice that, and it pops back up and then it kind of goes back down because for a bit you can see the the background color and like my very lack of background scenery art. I was just like, yes, make beige sky perfect. And then this TVY7FV thing is totally inspired by like other shows that were like action, but still didn't have like blood or anything. Mainly things are like maybe like something that was on like that would be on maybe Nicktoons or Disney XD. And then Star Wars was saying it's why I like Paper Mario. Though, yeah, same concept of having 2D sprites in a 3D environment walking around. Yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, I'm wondering if the part of the animation that when it goes down is what he worked on. Which if it is, that didn't age well. I definitely still appreciate you, dude, for helping me animate that secondary animation, but that kind of it went down. But even when it picks up and is even for the rest of it, it still kind of dips here and there. And then I think he helped with the. I think he helped with it there, like with Bowser Jr. coming in, spinning, looking like he's in place with it, with the ground moving. He's coming at him, but you know, animation trick of you can do stuff in place if you had the background moving behind around it. So yeah, I mean, he helped with secondary animation in places like that. But for the, but in terms of animating like all of this, like for like everything mainly, yeah, like I definitely like this is still definitely my passion project. Like like I did all of the animating besides those parts. And then it's interesting how you can see the quality kind of go up throughout because it goes from using the text boxes. No, like it goes from using like the little like the speech bubbles to full on text boxes. Because there's parts from the end of the part one where it shifts to using the boxes instead of the speech bubbles. Let's fast forward to the EGAD scene over here. Because see, it's still using the bubbles here, and then now it's using the custom text boxes. So he used the text boxes stuff here. So this this part of animation was actually done after like this scene was animated after the beginning of this scene. And then I think I might have did this I might have animated this part before this. I actually can't remember now. It's probably I could probably see if I go back to like the frames. Or if I go to the parts. Plan Z files, yeah, there we go. These are real time capsules here. 2009. Okay, so I started animating it in December 5th, 2009. That's when I made the pivot animation file, and then I saved that out January 23rd. Episode title. You know, these are such time capsules. It's so good. I'm gonna make a separate source for the pivot thing. Oh, I made the I actually I didn't even end up using this. I need to show you. Image pivot window capture. No, I made it a I used the wrong source. I said window capture and I still picked image pivot animator. There we go. Let's make you shorter. I'll make you smaller. Is the right term. There we go. Smooth pivot. Uh, yeah, put pivot right there. Yeah, I didn't even end up using this, but I guess I did make this. I'm not sure what I'm not sure if these were meant to be crystal stars before I actually got the sprites. I didn't even use the same title. Yeah, I ended up using a different title entirely. Like if we go back to the video, because a fired up obstacle race was the initial title I had planned. if you go to the very beginning of this part here, what I ended up what I ended up naming the episode was the dawn of a new adventure, King Bowser's scathing plan, and with some more Kai inspiration here.
The dawn of a new adventure. King Bowser's scathing plan.
The music, some of my very very early voiceover work, 2000, I think that was 2010 maybe. Brandon Rambo says hello, hello Brandon, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. You're just seeing me go through my go through my old Sprite series, Mario and Luigi Plan Z, and just seeing what I did in certain instances. It's kind of turned into a trivia thing where I was gonna save that to be the December video. Like I was debating making like another stream to really dissect the episodes directly, or if I were to make that an actual like video, I would edit and upload and like stitch together, make that a year. I'm wondering about making a stream. I might end up making a stream since it's actually a separate date on what I was thinking. Because Smash Ultimate came out December 8th, not December 7th. So I could make those separate things. I just have to reserve to try to get that Monday and Tuesday off, or not off, but just to make sure I get those just to try to make sure I get those to be late, not late, or morning shifts, like the early morning shifts. Like make sure I get off early-ish on both Monday and Tuesday. Cause yeah, I got plans for Smash Ultimate's 2-year anniversary. I'll talk more about that soon-ish, I guess. But yeah, we'll be getting back to the featured presentation of MLPZ. Just me talking about various elements of it. I kind of got way off track about like my inspirations for MLPZ. I've been saying things and dancing around stuff here and there, but I'm a we're gonna continue our time here after I come back from the restroom. So give me a few minutes, guys. Stay tuned. All right, guys, we back. Yeah, anyone watching, feel free to drop any other questions, because I'm gonna talk about it's like I talked about like what inspired the series. Like of course, Mario and Luigi Plan X from Game Master 94089, because that used a similar story from Paper Mario. Well, similar-ish story of Paper Mario 64, and for the idea that they had to um find where the star spirits were. And then like they had a fight scene with the Koopa Bros. So it's similar to both Paper Mario 64 and it's a similar idea to uh how Alvin Northworm had them fight the Koopa Bros in Super Mario Bros. Z. So yeah, game so yeah, Game Master's a series of Mario Luigi Plan X is just like Game Master himself is just such a just like probably the biggest inspiration of the series next to Super Mario Bros. Z, because like I was saying earlier, my name is literally stems from his name. Like my Red Master 96 comes from Game Master 94089. It like that that's what gave me the idea of that name. No Psycho, welcome to the stream, dude. He says Rip Alpha Dream. Man, kinda, yeah. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. Oh, it feels bad, man. I really hope that the Nintendo like works on Mario and Luigi in-house, but I mean it wouldn't have the same magic. Yeah, it arguably wouldn't have the same magic. Maybe if someone else has enough uh has experience in that similar it'd be so it'd be interesting if Intelligent Systems picked it up. But at the same time no, because Intelligent Systems worked on the original Paper Mario games, and then now they're working on Paper Mario now, and we see how that's happened. We see how the drastic change from OG Paper Mario with the stories, elaborate stories and partners and RPG battle. Well, they're trying to bring back the RPG battles, but there's no experience points in the star points or whatever. But yeah, Intelligent Systems. Yeah, let's as great developers as they are, let's keep them away from Mario and Luigi. I'd much rather have it be done in house. I Bro, stars. I literally did not even look at my comments. I did not even look at the chat, dude. Yo, I'm just not seeing these comments. I'm saying, well, I always like Paper Mario because Bowser legit wins and Mario gets bopped. Honestly, I think I think that's the last time that Bowser actually wins, unless we count that he does win in Galaxy in the beginning. And then I wonder how it would go if we got Intelligent Systems to continue the Mario and Luigi series. Are you reading my mind? Yeah. I'd only allow Intelligent Systems to make Mario and Luigi games if it was pre Wii U Intelligent Systems. Yes, you're right. Because even though Super Paper Mario was a big jump away from the first two, it still had the same soul as the first two games. They went down a rabbit hole after that. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. I I wouldn't quite use that same wording, but you're not wrong. Um, yeah, lock the pivot source there. I'm curious of like when I made all of these, the introduction. Oh, it made a separate pivot file. Wait a minute. Okay, that's the file that I used to make the scene with Mario and Luigi and dropping down with the Nintendo and Bowser coming down. It's fascinating just seeing all of my frames of this. Yeah, it's fascinating just seeing like what my workflow was. me unlock that layer real fast and move it down some because you can't see the top control. Well, actually, you can't see the top controls because OBS took them off. It's only getting the window of it itself instead and not the file stuff. I mean that works. It would have been nice to see the file drop down because yeah, you can't even see what I'm doing with like the drop down parts of things. It's alright. Yeah, notice how after the explosion happened, I never took the sprite away. Like the explosion happened down here, so frame by frame that, and then I just kind of forgot to take it off, and it stayed there the entire time. I don't know how I don't know how I managed to let that stay there, like doing all these frames later and still I don't know because the extra handles were there for the explosion. I have no idea. Yeah, this is a newer version of Pivot from back when I animated it because I didn't get the privilege of being able to see the frame beforehand like how this has it. Because how this is now, it's kind of like it's what it's called like onion layering or like onion frames. Like you can see what what the last frame was uh like what the last frame or frames were beforehand because I think you can actually set it up to show more than one frame before if you would like it to. Let's go to options. Yeah, onion skins. So if I were to raise this to be 4 or like 5, let's make it 5. So if we go to how they first drop down, yeah, I think it's showing several frames beforehand. I think that's still the one frame before. But yeah, I didn't get the privilege of being able to see the onion layering beforehand. I just kind of had to like go back and forth between the frames. So it's good that we have that now. We're still using Pivot. And then Pivot supported a PNG file, so I can actually put aura effects and stuff in there now, and actually have it have proper lighting. Because I never had any proper lighting in my in my series. And Star Wars says, yeah, Super Paper Mario had a great story and fun gameplay. 3DS, Wii U, and Switch are by far the worst. Switch is probably fourth best though. Super Paper Mario had great story and fun gameplay. 3DS, Wii U, and Switch are by far the worst. I would put Switch as like the best out of those though. And then what animation software do you use? I use what is called Pivot Animator. Well, I say use like I still do. I mean, I would still use it if I were to go back and animate stuff. But yeah, Pivot Animator is what I used to animate my series because I said this way earlier of when I was talking about Game Master is like the heart of like most of the inspiration of like a lot of my series because because like my name is where I kind of is where I got from him to use like putting the master after a part of my name, like part of what I wanted to do. Um, Naming my series Plan Z after the Plan X, and then even down to like the animation program because I was kind of like, well, geez, what can I really use? Because there was another because yo, dude, this one is old that I'm thinking of now. A sprite animation that had Mario. Oh, dude, if this actually still exists, this is a true time capsule. I'm not sure if anyone even can think what I'm talking about, but this was a. I think it had Mario and it had Link in it, but it wasn't Smash. It wasn't Super Smash Adventures. It was something else. Because I think that series was one. I think I think they used. I think they literally only used Windows like Movie Maker for it. Uh, I'm trying to think what this would. I'm trying to think what this series was called. Oh my god, this is such an old thing. Cause, cause, oh, something that might help. They used Crash. I Is that what the name is? The name of the song that was in a that was in Cars. Let me see. Like they used that in their in their ending credits. No, they used it for a fight scene. Oh, what is this called? What is this called? Uh, says sprite fights were pretty lit too. Yes, this was like when I made my thing, like when I made my series, like a bunch of just random sprite fights were just all the rage in various different various different parts of YouTube, because there were many Mario versus Sonic, Sonic versus Goku. Yeah, there was actually an animation called Mario and Sonic. No, Mario versus Goku, and it ended up becoming a Mario and Luigi versus Goku and Vegeta sprite animation. And I recently went and found that again, and I was like, because I was like, does this still exist? And it does, and it's crazy because the very first one was 12 years ago. Because there was the original part, and then they animated several more parts once they got better. I'm not sure what animation program. Yeah, D13 is the original creator of it. Because you had to have it labeled The Revenge Part 2 of 5. I think they only got to Part 3 or 4 out of the 5. I don't think they ever finished it. But they have several other animations where it's like they had one where it was Mario versus Kirby, where it was Mario versus Kirby and Mega Man. Like Mario versus Sonic versus Kirby versus Mega Man. Uploads. Goku versus Mario 2 preview. And they made several previews before actually doing it. 11 years ago, 12 years ago. That's wild. And this was the original thing. Goku versus Super Mario Bros. Goku versus Super Mario Bros. Z was what they called it. So it was something inspired by Super Mario Bros. Z. 13 years ago. So that's 2007. So this is prime sprite animation. This is like old, old, old. Let's see. Still waiting for a sequel to not another sprite fight. I remember that series, not another sprite fight. I know of what you're talking about. And you said Mario vs. Goku. I was legit about to bring that up. See, great minds think alike. Yeah, it was super good. It was super good. From the looks of it, it looks like he only got to the 2 out of 5. So really, the entire thing was like the initial 3 minutes that he animated, and then like the additional 7 minutes and 40 seconds to the Revenge part 1 of 5, and then the Revenge part 2 of 5. I don't think they ever made a part. I don't think they ever made a part 3 out of 5. 11.1 subscribers. Yo, that's like that. It was just kind of this. That was their channel, and then it kind of just died from there. That's kind of wild, actually. Super Mario World on Crick. I think I remember actually watching this too. This was funny. It says, yeah, you should play 2 out of 5 for prosperity's sake. Look, man, I'm not trying to make my video just showing all the stuff with the sound and all, cause like they'll just find me and then you're like, oh, copyright strike. Yo, you look at this beam struggle. Stars, but I love copyright. No, I don't. You know, just from the preview alone, this beam struggle was everything. Like this was just so well animated, like all these flashes and the lighting, and they're underwater. This is crazy. Stars, it's how my other channel got killed, bro. Oh no. See, this is my only channel. This channel grew 3 times as fast though. Well, that's good. That's real good. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what this because it was another series that was kind of like story based, and I really think it was made mainly in like Paint. Oh, dude, it was something World Mario Sprite. Let me see. What I let me see. Crash song. What was the band that made that was that the song Crash song? You're gonna crash. So that might be able to find it faster. And then actually, when you were saying this channel grew 3 times as fast, were you saying like the channel you're using now, or were you actually talking about my channel? Yeah, I'm really trying to dig my brain and figure out. Let me see. Maybe if I go to my history, like search history, let me search watch history. But this would be from years ago though. I'd have to filter this. This would be from literally a decade ago. Okay, if I just type Mario, there's no way I would. It would take forever to get to it. Super Smash Adventures. Okay, I did go back and peep that out. October 23rd. Because this is what we were talking about the other day. Having a Billy that piranha plant. Sonic Adventure remake 20. That's something old. Adventures of Yoshi and SSF2. Adventures of Luigi. Super Smash Adventures Shorty 1. Parental Concern. See, I just love how they made them parent. They just got them together and made them parents. Episode 7, The Power of the Mind. I knew nothing about Mother or would that be what the series be called? Mother, Earthbound or Mother. But they made this scene interesting. I remember watching that. I mean, of course I had to because it's in my history. Jeez. It won't go back that far. It's going back to 2016. Yeah, Black Nerd is great. Wait, so I'd watched this back in 2017 again. I must have like gotten curious again, and I was like, "Yo, this series was great. I'm gonna go back and watch this." But it was an old series that was I think it was done in mainly Paint. Super Mario Adventures. That no that's an actual thing though. No, that's a legitimate thing. Oh, I think I do remember King of Salus actually making a series called Super Mario Adventures. This man has so many series because this is the creator of Heroes of the Stars. Like he's got a Heroes of the Stars. He had a I think he was taking over Super Mario Bros. GT. Um, there was the Super Mario Adventures. There was another series he had that featured Kirby. Like this man does a lot. Mario sprite animation. Wait, Mario Kart animation? Blazing Bros? Yo, I need to check that out. This is something that's newer. Bunny ears sprite animation. Oh yeah, Pixel mix. Oh, reanimate it? Yo, the Doom ship battle reanimated? Dude, no way. Dude, no way. Somebody reanimated one of the best fight scenes in Super Mario Bros. Z, dude. Whereas Worst Nightmare. Yep. Okay, Blazing Bros and Pixel are like kind of like leading the race right now for sprite animation. A Monkey Boy. I'm at Monkey Boy. Monkey Boy is pretty prominent. I'm at to check Monkey Boy out. Sonic and Shadow versus Metalik sprite battle. I think I came across that and I recommend it. I just kind of out of nowhere. Super Mario Legends. They're verified. Mario versus Bowser versus battle number 3. Copy of SMG4 Mario versus SML Mario sprite animation. Devil Mario. Battle of Sprites. Static versus. I'd have to probably be here for a while if I were to try to find what I'm trying to find, like the animation I'm really looking for. Mario Castle Invasion. Sonic and Shadow versus Mario and Luigi. No. Battle base. No. Because like this, because it was something that was like an actual story. What is this? Mario and then Sonic versus Goku sprite animation preview 2. New Super Mario Bros. Intro sprite animation. Super Mario Combat animation. Sprite Chronicles. Yo, this looks clean. Oh, they yo, those effects. Yeah, they even drew the like the teeth on there. A PG Misadventure. Mario vs. Mickey Mouse. I have seen it all. I have seen it all. There are multiple GGS ones with Kirby and one that was a remake of Z. SBZ reanimated. Mario and Sonic versus Mecha Sonic. People just doing it like like taking their hands and trying to reanimate just super important battles. Luigi's Weird Mansion. Mario vs. Sonic Blazing Bros. There's Super Mario Bros. Heroes of the Stars. 3.4 million. That's how you know that he was just the king for a while. This is someone else's like Super Mario Bros. The Legendary Warrior. Like this that's one that's actually a pretty like drama heavy one. 2,000 subscriber special sprite animation tutorial. Little known fact, I actually made a video similar to that. Like I made a sprite animation tutorial for a school project for it to be a part of because like it was one of those PowerPoints in like in a computer class where you had to make a project where you like had to tell what you wanted your what occupation you wanted to do for a career. and I and I was like, yeah, animation. And then of course I plugged my channel and like my sprite series at the time because this was like early high school. I think I was this actually might have been like 10th grade, so I was like 15, 15, 6. Pretty sure I might have been 15 actually. If I wasn't 15, I had been 14. But yeah, I think my series was like I had a good like year or so fresh life on there. And I made a sprite animation video. It is somewhere in one of my like schoolwork photos. Cause I recorded it with I think I recorded it with Camtasia. I think I recorded cause I did something with that and I recorded something for like when I recorded a bit of uh I recorded a bit of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like the GBA one. Like just to show like recording a screen and like kind of showing my early voice acting days as well. I got so much stuff I'm like in my backlog, dude, that never saw the light of day. New Mario Walk animation. 38 frames per second test. See, his test animation got 12,000 views. This dude was the king. Mario and Sonic, the world's strongest. Have I seen this? I feel like I have. Sonic's quarantine sprite animation? Yeah, that's definitely new. Uh, Yoshi versus Billy Hatcher. Man, people's minds are everywhere. I mean, I'm gonna still watch it because it looks interesting. Super Mario Sunshine animation. Oh wow, it's a very bright Peach model. I guess it's the lighting. I mean, it looks. I mean, it's a great model. Shiny Shrupa. That's Mama Luigi to you. Sprite animation remake. Sonic transforms into Ultra Sonic. Wow. Like that looks like the Supersonic sprite, but recolored to blue. Just to they could probably get some in between frames. Mario sprite animation testing. Dark Sonic versus Kirby. Like there's probably so much that I still haven't watched that are probably really good. Bowsette and Mario. Bowsette versus Mario. Paper Mario versus Toon Link. What? I just said Super Mario Bros. GT outdated series episode 1 re-upload 6 months ago. Because I definitely thought that King of Silas took over this. Oh, Jesus. I think I remember that animation. Oh, Dragoness, what's up? How you doing, man? The Wheel Games Hero player in the FEH and SSBU Fire Emblem Heroes, I think. And Smash Bros. Ultimate. Wait a minute, what's happening? What's happening is that I was just going through various different Mario sprite animations, just kind of going through things, trying to figure out what my because there's a Mario sprite series that that's just in the recesses of my mind that used Crash as an ending theme song. It's a very very old sprite series. It had like Mario and Jesus Christ, there was Link and other characters that I can't remember, and it's gonna bother me that I don't know what it is. The series re-upload because it was created by plagiarizing other animation series of Sprite. What? Smasher Block has apologized and is currently recreating the series without plagiarizing this time. These are the first 4 plagiarized episodes that I re-upload in order to preserve them. Did my best to get the quality as close as possible to the original uploads. I apologize in advance if the visual audio quality is lower. So, this is a different channel. Oh, I'm gonna have to peep that. A tribute to Super Mario Bros. Z original series analysis. I'm gonna get out of this because it seems like a great area to be here anyway. And then you said, yes, Fire Emblem Heroes, and also I have Legendary Dimitri. Oh, I know nothing about like the different rarities and pulls that you can get from Heroes. I'm aware how gacha games work, but I have no idea about Fire Emblem. Yoshi's Fam Reunion. Ooh, this was when I was talking about Mario and Sonic Super Rival Saga. Just having that validated name thing in the title saying canceled, that hurts my soul because this had such promise to be an amazing series. God, this was going to be such a good series because like the animation was just like just it was so good. And they have canceled on the other one too. Jesus, dude. Because what made this person so good with the animation was that like they had follow through, like things that I didn't see in many sprite animations at the time. Like instead of just having their doing their little idle dance, like he actually made them feel alive, like they blinked and just kind of had this various other just secondary animation movements. Someone like me, saying I finally found a series after so many years. God, it sucks. I wonder if he updated the description. It doesn't look like he did. Cause like I saw that there were comments from him that he put in here. Why didn't he pin any comments? Someone was some I like this comment from way back when. Someone said dimension number 06239191. I see what you did there. Yep. Sonic's I think the original date where Sonic 1 released, June 23rd, 1991. I'm not gonna find anything else on this. No, not that one. Home. Oh Jesus, I went back. Well, I mean, this is what I was trying to do. What? Wait, I have a wait. I have 100. I have 146 uploads. Jesus Christ, dude. Those are counting streams. And then Will was saying, so where in YouTube this is a 10 anniversary. Oh, it's a 10 years of me being on YouTube. Because I was showing off the because this trailer of my sprite series I posted on here. The date disappeared, but if we zoom back, there it is. I don't know why the date just literally vanishes. But October 30th, 2010. I was 14 years old when I first made and uploaded this to YouTube. And I was going through it and just kind of just giving tribute to it, like just kind of breaking down different parts that I found interesting. And if people had questions about certain parts, then they could have their own questions. I could answer them the best that I could. And then there's me going through other sprite animations and seeing like just seeing what I recognize, what inspired me to do my own sprite animation way back when. I don't think there's any other comments that I've missed. I'm caught up in the chat. It's 2:29 now. I'm gonna end up just making this 20 more minutes at the most. How long have I been live anyway? Let's go to the live streaming tab. 2 hours and 50 minutes. So this is us just kind of been on here for almost 3 hours. Let's see what else is there. We can watch this all the way through actually, because that was the original plan from the jump, just to watch this trailer that I animated. So we're just looking at these animations? No, I wasn't looking at them. I was just going through them and giving exposition about like which ones I recognized and how they played a part in inspiring my animation. And I was talking about how this my animation of my own is what jump started my channel to start with. You said okay, so I'm just gonna play this all the way through and kind of give commentary over it. The very beginning, you've seen the Mario series based on Dragon Ball Z, Super Mario Bros. Z, very revered series by Alvin Reform. You've seen the Mario series based on Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Mario and Luigi Millennium Quest. You've even seen the Mario series based on Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi Plan X. Because see, the funny thing is that I wrote those in that order. I should have put Mario and Luigi Plan X before that, but I was leading up to Plan X, leading it being to mine where it was Mario and Luigi Plan Z. But today you will see our brand new series based on the story of Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. And then cue me putting different clips together, starring Mario and Luigi. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, that was when he went Fire Mario against Shadow Mario. The scene from their training. Have I heard about Jurassic World Evolution? Uh, The movie, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard. I'm pretty sure I know of it. Yeah, that was taken from the entirety of the first few seconds of this was ripped straight from my intro that I animated alongside the Dragon Ball Z Kai opening theme Dragon Soul. But the background track playing is the song that Alvin Reform had play against the Koopa Bros in Super Mario Bros. Z Episode 4. Like this very Windows Movie Maker time. Here we go, some more of the errors of the spriting where I didn't make sure that the white would just go straight through because there were white parts of these Mario sprites that I guess in paint when you made it white it just kind of just it just went straight through and you could see the background behind the sprite. I should have eye dropped like one of the slightly darker whites and just made that the eye in the glove. Eyes in the glove. Excuse me. It's not the movie, it's a game. It's coming out on Nintendo Switch next month. Oh, interesting. Well, no, I can't say I've heard of it, honestly. But yeah, excuse me, I'm focusing on giving exposition, giving commentary over this trailer. They had Luigi just doing the idle animation from Superstar Saga. I think that's when it's his turn to do an action command. And that's uh, that's Mario's idle animation from I want to say Bowser's Inside Story. Some more. See, I just had so many errors with the whiting of these sprites. Jeez, I didn't even notice that. But like, it kind of flickered with the transformation because the his hat just completely disappears at the top. What's going on with his eyebrows too? Like his kind of flashing between white and black. Not sure what happened there. This is a scene from the very beginning of part one, where Mario is just done with taking a shower. I'm pretty sure. Training sequence from Dragon Soul to the yeah, it's got a oh what I was doing, I was spotlighting Mario, then Luigi. That flash, that like particular flash, it's right there. This was like Mario and Luigi Plan Z was like another thing that directly inspired it was Dragon Ball Z Kai, because I had just gotten into Dragon Ball Z because of Kai, when it first started airing on Nicktoons back in 2010, and I was and, I, and then I noticed that animators would use like one single frame to go from one step to the next when they're doing certain hits. So I was trying to think what would be. So I was trying to think of like what would be a good like flash of a frame that I could use to be for hits. And I remember watching Dragon Ball Z Kai one day and just kind of seeing it happen, where I guess they had to do certain censoring with the Nicktoons version of it. Well, if Kai the the version of Dragon Ball Z where it cut the filler. But in the Raditz fight, I noticed this particular frame and I paused it and I literally went in paint and imitated it to the best that I could with the lines, and like it would show like the impact of where it was. I think I think I did two variants of it where the impact of it was further down, and I could and then I could just flip it to be where it would make the most sense. Up top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. I think I did a different one where it was down there instead. I might have just no, because I could just use the same thing, just flip it upside down, and it would work the same exact way. So yeah, like just having this, I could just flip four different ways, and it would be effective. And then he says, no, it's not the. You're saying 2000, 2000 cheese. We talking about like this sprite animation stuff, because it was just that particular frame. I think it actually might have been when Gohan came out of the pod and headbutted Raditz. Like it showed that particular frame to show like the impact before it cut back to the actual footage. Because even like that frame I even used didn't really make sense because it kind of makes it imply that the hit was higher up. Should have had it lower. Alright, spotlighting Yoshi. That name came from one of the sprite sheets I had too. Like just that came straight from that sprite sheet. I see what I did was that I took what I felt were their best scenes and edited them together. I mean, as you do for a trailer. Some more whiting error. His shell is see-through. well, there his shell kind of like flickered between different shades of white. It never became see-through though, so but still, that's kind of it flickered between different shades. And I like how you could tell over time where I was actually incorporating a background into things. 'Cause like there's actually a background for this and it's moving compared to like earlier on. Because I modeled because like the just the grass that they're on, like just green, just grass that they're on Peach's castle grounds training for the obstacle course. And then later on where they're well, this is animation that I had for the for the opening. Sorry, I muted my mic so I could adjust my headset. But I especially animated these scenes for the opening because I even used like this color for the background, well, for the ground, because that's not used in the actual part two. Like I used the coloring of like that the green grass one. That's the like the darker. It looks burnt, like burnt grass, honestly. Yeah, these were clips from the opening that I animated, and then like the parts 1 and 2 that I had animated. So that's interesting. I must have had that far animated, cause I had that far with that fight animated, but I didn't upload the part 2 preview until like a year, like pretty much a year after this video, or like a year after I dropped the episode in part 1. I wonder why it took so long though. Because this trailer implies that I had a lot animated by this time. I like how I actually I think how I got that how I got the ground to look so distorted. This was before I used paint.net to make things blurry. I think I had scrunched the ground up small, like I had just used this resize tool and made it small in paint, and then I made it big again, and it looked like really it looked extra pixelated and blurry. So I was like, yes, this works out. It's like one of the close-up scenes I had. But yeah, like you gradually see that I have like the background and actual shrubbery be in the background instead of it just being plain beige or green or blue. Alright, Bowser Spotlight. Kind of using clips from the same fight. His angry and like laughing animations. Luigi's just pupil. Yeah, that was an edit I made. So he's looking up scared. Ooh, punching it out of the way. Bowser Jr. It is cutting just to their specific like shining moments. That was probably one of the most seamless transitions of animation I did in that whole thing, like in this whole thing, but just having it transform, just have Shadow Mario appear. I mean, I know that's how the sprites worked, but it worked so well. Excuse me, I'm sorry, yawn. I love how I made Mario's eyes bug out. Also, the hole in the dent in the wall disappeared multiple times. Prepare for the action. I think I started reusing clips again because I think I did that for Mario. Yep, the explosions. And the concussions? Yeah. He's gone. Yeah, this was one because I this was one of my earliest earliest attempts at trying to have a moving background because those come from let's see if I can bring it up. Frames, there we go. No, background. There we go, backgrounds, and then make this able to be seen. Yeah, I made different ones because that was the sky, the moving sky for what sort of fights taking place for the between Bowser Jr. and Parakarry. So sky moving up, I had these lines gradually move. I mean, definitely worked for the time. Like principles of animation. That's what this was. 5, 6. Then after a bit, it was able to loop 9, 10, 11. Then I think that was able to just loop back into one seamlessly. No, it didn't. Wow. I mean, the goal was to make it seamlessly loop. 10, 11. I didn't really move all those lines the right way. Well, I did. It's just, I mean, I guess it works as a loop. But my later attempts at doing this were a lot better though, because this was when I was animating like super speed lines. Speed 1, speed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that see this loops a lot better. And then CH stands for critical hit. That's what that was for. I feel like there should have been more frames for this. And another example of me getting better at understanding the moving sky. I'm pretty sure I used Super Mario Bros. Z episode probably episode 4 again for reference for the sky and the clouds. Down left, I had different angles. Yeah, for when you're moving down left, for when people are moving left, the clouds move that way. When they're moving up, and the clouds work that way. And then I could just reverse this for if they're moving the other way. Same for these. I could just reverse, and they're moving. Because that would then be upright. I think. Excuse me. Yeah, upright. So it's down left and upright. I'd have to flip this, I guess, to make it to be the up left and down right. Okay, see what I meant by flipping this from earlier? The strong hit thing? Are you able to see? Yeah, there it is. See that particular frame? I flipped it. Like I saved it as a separate thing for it to be flipped. So yeah, I could use it for that. Or I could or just to flip it that way. Well, see, okay, now I see I couldn't use it that way because it's actually like a rectangle. No, wait, no, that works. Yeah, you can do that for. Yeah, because that's the bottom right, and then flip, then just reverse that and paint, and boom, you got it. That's the. Yeah, 'cause you can just reverse. Yeah, there you go. Like the reverse when you get those. So yeah, and then just for the bottom right, yeah. So yeah, I could just use those two to get all 4 different corners. let's lock pivot there. Well, we can close pivot for now actually, because not definitely not gonna be animating anything. Yeah, the last bit I'm gonna shed some light on is like the backtrack of the end of this. This is actually a part of Kai's soundtrack, and I just really loved the upbeatedness of it. Keep a lookout for the opening theme and the rest of the series of MLPZ. Check out the official website at marianluigiplanz.weebly.com because I had a website for this. And that was actually a very smooth animation. I just had the problem that I didn't I didn't white out the blue from in between Luigi's legs from the sprite sheet. Yeah, his feet never properly like improperly moved. Oh great. Let me take off that. There we go. Sorry you weren't seeing it. Yeah, his feet never like improperly moved or anything. Yeah, I think that was like one of the unused tracks from Kai's soundtrack. Or if it was used for anything, I do not know what it was used for. So I was like, I really love how this sounds. Like it kind of fit for what I was aiming for because it was like a kind of like an upbeat ending to something that's coming. Yeah, it was just a really snazzy thing to a 14-year-old me. Uh, I was reading stuff. I was reading the comments. Sorry, I got quiet there. Oh yeah, and seeing this at Red Ebenezer Prod. See how this was what I was saying earlier. How the channel's name for the longest of times was just Red Ebenezer Prod with combining me and my friend's last name, and it became the channel name for a while. But it was after a while I just made the YouTube channel just to be my name. But Red Ebenezer Prod is still like the link of the channel. Like if you try to search it in the top and just have channel slash Red Ebenezer Prod is still what it would show up as. Which I might even still change that, but for the time being, it's still like that's still a little bit of trivia there. But yeah, I don't have anyone else really actively asking anything in chat. And I think I did have other things I wanted to go over, but don't quite have the time anymore because it is 2:54 in the morning for me, and I do need to be going to sleep. I do have work tomorrow, but I stayed up later because I didn't have to go until the afternoon. I still got to get up fairly not really early, but still in the morning, probably about 10ish. But yeah, I actually but don't get me wrong, I definitely did enjoy this. I really loved taking the trip down memory lane and just really exploring my series and seeing what other videos came out around this era of YouTube. Like what other sprite animations were prominent and what sprite animations were like which ones inspired what you see on my channel now. But yeah, I just might do another video in a similar style where like I'll focus a lot more on breaking down the episode that I actually uploaded, like the episode and the opening animation that I that I created for the series with alongside Dragon Souls alongside Dragon Ball Z Kai's Dragon Soul. No, no, no. Like I was trying to not play it, but eh, because we not trying to have that copyright. But I love that this alone has 13,000 views. That's crazy. MLP's opening Dragon Soul, and then in the same playlist has got episode 1 part 1, and then episode 1 part 2 of 2, preview 1. I called it preview 1 because it wasn't really meant to be the full part 2, just showing what I had animated at that time. Because what I was thinking with the of how I made this new series trailer, a good bit of the spotlight sections for the characters, because especially ones like this with Mario going Fire Mario, that was from like later on in the that was from the part 2, and then this is and these parts are from way in part 2, like almost towards the end of what I actually have up on the channel with Luigi fighting Bowser, fight yeah yeah going on Bowser. Then Yoshi's close up thing like that. Like this is in like the final like 2 minutes of the part 2 preview, and like this is like the final like minute. I specifically remember using that fire effect from Crusade as that impact on Luigi. So I must have had like pretty much almost the entire thing animated of that part 2 preview I uploaded, but it must have just been like that like another minute or so I had to animate, and then I showed that a year later after the part 1 preview. No, actually, what it was, I think the original plan was to upload the episode 1. Well, no, from the start, it was meant to be a two-parter because I had a episode 1 part underscore 2 Dragon Soul intro, and this is like quite literally how Mega Sonic Bros. AF titled his own episode, Mega Sonic Bros. AF, episode 1, part 1 and 2 with intro. I just sorry, hit the mic. I just took little liberties. What else was it? Excuse me. Cause yeah, like I said earlier, some instances were animated after others. Cause any scene that has full on text boxes instead of it being the speech bubbles, those were animated after the fact. But yeah, that is going to be a wrap. It's gonna be a wrap for this video, just talking all about my series inspiration and like how it kicked off my channel way back in 2010. And then like how I say with what like the history of the channel itself and like what my future of what I want my channel to be. I've so far shown like of course I've been showing up like gaming all year long, but I've also had discussions when I if I do reaction videos. I dabble in voice acting in my gaming videos, and then this I was showing animation. Last time I finally showcased my singing on the channel in a live stream on YouTube. I've done several streams over on Facebook, but it was the first time I did one straight on YouTube. So you guys saw me. If you were here Wednesday night, you saw that I was recording a couple lines from Jump Up Superstar from Odyssey's OST. So, but if you have not, you can check out that stream. It's in you just come here on my channel and just go to videos and it'll definitely be there. It's the last video I recorded 2 days ago. So slowly but surely, I'm going into all of these different fields that I'm wanting my channel to really showcase. Because gaming, of course, is a prominent thing because Nintendo is above all of that. Like, because a lot of this will feature around Nintendo things in terms of like gaming, Nintendo playing Nintendo games. Discussions will revolve around uh various games made by Nintendo, singing like Jump Up Superstar cover, voice acting, series that are using the Mario name and like different sprite series that I would help voice act. I haven't really done anything with reviews quite yet on the channel, but it's definitely something that's I plan to do. And then of course animation was like animation and voice acting were the very first two big things that got my channel off the ground. And then slowly but surely, I've been doing a whole bunch of gaming streams, and we have been doing reaction streams. So reactions and discussions kind of go hand in hand. Singing, again, it was 2 days ago. I debuted singing over on the channel, and it's so that's a bit of everything so far on the channel, except for reviews. So going forward, I definitely want to incorporate having reviews, like reviews, kind of like reviews along the side, along the same vein as how YouTubers like Ant Dude do reviews, like Ant Dude and like Pro Jared and oh geez, there's a lot more besides those two, but those are the two biggest examples I can think of at the moment. And then of course Super Mario T's reviews, and then how Game Explain do reviews. Arlo, how he does reviews. Just just think of those dedicated channels that focus on like Nintendo gaming or just gaming in general, and have their own different styles of reviews. Um, I want to like have formats in those same veins for whenever I do reviews, and it wouldn't just be reviews on game stuff. It would be reviews for movies and seasons of like anime and TV shows and all that fun stuff. So that's what I that's what I plan to eventually have be on the channel as well. I definitely want to be more than just known for like just doing gaming streams, because besides just streams, I want to be known for but more than just the streaming channel. I want to go back to actually editing and posting videos like I did way back when. So yeah, this is me declaring that these things will be coming to the channel. I thank you for who watched me back in the day. It's like 10 years ago or maybe within that frame. And if or maybe if you're one that has been starting to watch it within the past year or so, I appreciate all of you so much for helping me just be able to do this as a hobby for so long. Off and on, but still 10 years. 10 years, and I'm proud of these 10 years. Yeah, and I'm going to be happy to just dive more into Mario and Luigi Plan Z on December 7th, like on the series' actual 10-year anniversary. So I'm gonna be like I said earlier, I'm gonna be in that time when that time comes, I'm gonna be going into the full episode one of what I had animated and really dissecting everything that I can and just giving you all like the uh insiders knowledge of like what I was thinking when I did had certain things animated or like certain pieces of dialogue, like what they mean, like what were they referencing, different things like that I'm going to be touching on next time I feature Mario and Luigi Plan Z. But I hope you enjoyed what I brought to the table this time around with showing talking about the series and like maybe some things you didn't know before about it, and and maybe some things that you didn't know about how my channel originated, and like where my name even came from, like besides like the name you see there, but the alias that I go by, Repmaster96, you see up on my banner, like that name being inspired by Game Master 94089. So Mario and Luigi Plans, he was was largely inspired, like by the most part, by Game Master. Then other prevalent names, like I said, of course, the Great Alvin Earthworm, aka Marcanes, and then others, RPG Fan 2005 with Megasonic Bros AF. Um, what else? What else? What else? What else? I mean, of course, the king himself, King of Silas, or Gojira Studios, Super Frederick Nielsen, whatever he wants to be addressed as, with Heroes of the Stars, and so many others. Shattuck Studios for Mario and Sonic Super Rival Saga, Time Lord Paradox with Mario and Luigi the Mask, just so Brawl Fan One with Super Smash Adventures, just so many different talented people that made such different, unique um experiences with their sprite animation, and there were different ones, and there are different time periods just inspired me to do my own thing with sprite animation, and to really like even after I made mine and uploaded mine, like just to see other people's interpretations of sprites, which is really fascinating. Oh, Luke's alive. What are your thoughts on Mark Haynes' SMBZ reboot? Do you think we're gonna see reboot episode 2 soon? I don't know if we're gonna see it soon, but my thoughts on the reboot is that I love it. I think I'm trying to think about when I saw the episode 1. I think I I noticed it was within the 20 it was within the 2015 2016. I think it was actually 2016 that he uploaded that episode 1 reboot. And I remember being so hyped because I think we were in a free period in one of our computer classes in college. So I was like, take my time and watch this. Put my headphones in, and just seeing seeing the sheer level up in quality, even from episode 8. And episode 8 was like animated amazingly well, but just the like seeing the addition of how dynamic he had camera angles be, and just it was all it was all so much newer, and like he had made his own custom like poses for sprites when he was making his original run of the series, but just how he made things work with like the bat with Wario in its mouth, and like how he was running in with that, and just how he like how seamless the animation was when Wario just takes Waluigi and just makes him a a bat or something, like makes Waluigi into a literal bat. Like that animation was just so smooth. Just having it be a fight scene instead of the kart race was just a change I didn't know I wanted so much, but it was so good. But yeah, like he made it so cool, and it was still very cartoony. Like how he made the sprites move with how he was just assembling Waluigi into this mess that he made him into. Like when he had Wario run in place with the figure eight, and then he had him zoom across, and like the back half of him was still behind. And then it followed after him after the fact, like just doing that squash and stretch principle. It was just so fluid and so good. And then like just having the tone turn real heavy with Luigi, where like Mario had gotten the Firefly knocked out of him, and Luigi is just standing in front of him now, and it got One Piece music playing, and it's just like, oh, this is so epic. I feel for this. Like I didn't think I would get so much feels in the very first episode of this. So it's like it like he came so like when he's when he came back, and he came back swinging. And then Luke was saying, "Sorry, I left for a while." You're okay. Like Yeah, it was quiet because Stars was holding it down for a while, and I was curious, but like I know things come up, so like I don't fault you for anything. That's the perfect way to describe it. He said with the reboot, he successfully transcended from sprite animation to sprite anime for real. Excuse me. Wait, you said almost 5 years later. Are you talking about from like his episode one? And then was that 2015 or 16? Because I let me see. Because this was one of my later computer classes, I think. That's right. Yeah, it was like January, like very early 2016. That sounds right. Excuse me, I had a burp. And do you ever imagine continuing your MLPZ story or conjuring up a new story? Yes to both, actually. Cause, cause I had plans of continuing. Like I wanted it to be like a 10 episode thing for like the first season. Cause cause even shown in the like promotional like pictures I'd made, like what this thumbnail is, like you can see that it also shows Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Shadow. So I had in mind for it to be a like a a very kind of direct continuation from Super Mario Bros. Z, and in this canon, Sonic and Shadow were able to successfully revive their friends, but it's Tails and Knuckles that choose to like stay in the same world where with Mario and Co. And I didn't really have anything planned besides that, but I assumed Tails would kind of just be like leading, like Tails or Amy, like considering forces now, like Amy takes the helm of things. But like, but maybe like Amy or Tails would like kind of take the helm and like have a. Oh, there we go. I think I'm back. Yeah, my internet just decided to just cut out because I had to pay attention to this hotspot where you gotta press a setting for it to like continue like it says continue charging or whatever, but it's not on a charger. It's gotta just press something to make sure that the battery just keeps working. I guess it's very weird to explain. Like when you first set it up, and then after a certain amount of time, you have to hit continuous charging for it to continually use the battery that it's on. But yes, I did see those flip note animations from the DSi days. Those were so dope. And then I think I did finish like answering your question, but like it cut me off when I was saying something about a resistance. But yeah, like how yeah Mar like like Sonic Shadow and Tails and Knuckles are in the thumbnail. Like with and this is one of the like art pieces that I had made. Just kind of as promo art for the series. Backgrounds. Whereas PC frames other. Huh, where did I Now I'm trying to see where I put the where I put those at. That's the logo. Huh. It looks out. I wanted to try the animation so bad, but I had no idea how people like literally got SMBC sprites on Flipnote Studio. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea how they managed it, how they managed that, honestly. Cause like, are you saying that they that they redrew them so well that it looked like sprites, or they actually got the or they got the actual sprites? Okay, okay, yeah, I knew I wasn't crazy that I had the file in the backgrounds folder. Listen, I think they downloaded them on their DSi. I don't know. I don't know. I was like 10. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, this is the piece of promo art that I'm talking about that I made. Mario and Bowser at the forefront, clashing in a punch. Parakarry doing his thing, holding his own in the background, kicking the Koopa Troll. Luigi kind of getting done in. Shadow, being dominant as he does, standing atop a Koopa Troll. Honestly, the proportions of that, it makes the Koopa Troll look like it's way bigger than Shadow. Maybe not. Sonic thumbs up, Tails thumbs up, Knuckles is kind of chilling. And then in the background we got Boshi here. And then I did have Boshi in mind to be I think like he is in the source material to be a rival of Yoshi. But it's more like a friendly rivalry at this point. Like Boshi respects Yoshi, but it's still a rivalry. It's basically Goku Vegeta. Luke says, I'm here for Boshi." Yeah, the way I had things originally planned, um, like a Boshi would appear in the first batch of the episodes I had in mind, like the season one. But exactly when was going to be a surprise. Then I had somebody like literally ask me, "Yo, where is Sonic?" in the comments, and I'm just like, "He appears later on in season one." It's like I had plans of making like assembling this into a story of sorts, where like they would kind of have to take up the task of forming up teams, and they would break away into their own teams of trying to find the crystal stars before Bowser Jr. and yeah, mainly before Bowser and Bowser Jr. could, because those are the main ones that we really worried about. I honest to God had nobody else in mind to be villains, but someone else could have became a prominent threat. And then Luke says Boshi's so underrated. He'd be an important Vegeta character in my story too. Oh really? Okay, that's very cool. But yeah, I had Boshi. Actually, it was almost kind of like a mentor relationship that he was gonna have him the Yoshi because like he would teach him how to do certain techniques. But then once Yoshi like showed that he had like so much potential and like would be like on the same could become the same, like had potential to be the same level. that's when it became more of like a rivalry instead of like a mentor apprentice relationship. Or like it, I'm not sure. Like kind of like it's rivalry, and then mentor apprenticeship, and then rivalry again. Because I think it was rivalry because well, I think that there's rivals just in the original game anyway. They didn't have it, so like I guess they would eventually bond. And Yoshi's like, "Can you show me things?" And Boshi's like, hmm, "Sure, I guess." And then Yoshi proves to be a good learner, and boom. Yeah, that's the extent of what I can go into of what I had planned for that. Okay, it says reconnection successful again. I don't know why it lost the connection in the first place again. I got 11 likes on this video. Jesus Christ, you guys are great. Just for me boringly ramble about my Sprite series. Jeez, I appreciate y'all. Are crystal stars your favorite collect things in Mario games? Um, hmm, that's a good. You coming through with the real good questions. I would I would be inclined to say yes. Because if not the crystal stars, then the star spirits themselves may be a close second because they actually. Well, no, because I was gonna say because they give you abilities, but the crystal stars give you these amazing abilities whenever you get them. And and I can't even remember if I realized that was a thing, because I would write that into the show. Like whenever when you have a crystal star, you have the ability to unlock these certain um like these certain powers you could do. Oh, the Cobalt Star Shards, right, from Partners in Time. See, it's been so long since I played Partners in Time, I kind of forget what the Cobalt Star Shards do. But I would say that like Crystal Star is my favorite collect things, and then probably right up there in the top three are probably like Shine Sprites from Sunshine, because it's just from one of my favorite games ever in terms of 3D Mario games. Well, and just in general, and that they do help eventually bring back the light to the main plaza, the hub area for the Pianta's wonderful place of living. And this is, I've had a field day imagining how Crystal Star abilities from Thousand Year Door could be adapted into an anime style. Dude, it'd be really cool. Like it would definitely take some imagination, some doing, since they're set up to be used on a stage. But like figuring out how like Sweet Treat could work just in an overworld Earth Tremor, um, like uh, I forget what the next one was called, but I knew it stopped time. But having a ability where you can stop time, where you can essentially just kind of have chaos control without shadow, or at least something along those lines, like that'd be really cool. I need to go back and play Thousand Year Door again so I remember what the Crystal Star's powers did besides those. Yeah, imagining how Earth Tremor would work. One, that would be a beast to animate because you'd have to animate the ripple of the ground. Oh, that'd be, oh god. Or unless you just kind of just made it where it just vibrated furiously, make that work that way, I guess. Art Attack, I remember Art Attack and Showstopper and anime style would be ridiculous for real. Yeah, I remember Art Attack being a name in one of them. Art Attack, yeah, Art Attack was when you drew the different shapes, like you circled around. I think you had to circle. I think it was almost like Pokemon Ranger in a sense, where like you had to like where you had to draw around them a certain amount of times for it to be more powerful. And yeah, Showstopper must be the one with the clock I'm thinking about that stops time. Yeah, those would be absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, it's been great. Um, being on here talking about Mario and Luigi Plan Z and talking about all the different kind of like the reconnections. I don't know why it keeps disconnecting randomly like this. It's its own special way of saying, get off stream. You've been talking for almost 4 hours straight. So I would listen to the universe was trying to tell me. But again, what I was saying before I got cut off, it's been really cool talking about Mario Luigi Plan Z, like in depth like this, like with other fellow sprite animator enthusiasts, like just really spitballing like what concepts and what could happen for like what could happen like mechanic wise and like and potentially even plot wise. So I wouldn't have to like retcon a whole bunch of stuff if I were to bring the series back in like a remake kind of fashion. If I were to go over things, I would just literally just redo what I have with a fresh coat of paint. I wouldn't try to change too much. Hopefully you're inspired. Oh no, yeah, I definitely am. Like I want to do I want to remake at the very least I want to try my hand at reanimating the opening that I made for my series that goes with Dragon Soul. Doing that and like if I were to be able to animate like even a part or two from my original episode one, I would love that. So if I reanimate like the reanimate the opening with Dragon Soul and I reanimate like a part or two that I feel like could really use the like modernization that I feel like I've gotten better I went to school. I went to college for animation, so I learned a bit more principles in in my 2 years there. So I feel like I'd be able to apply even more than I could when I was a kid animating this. This dude says, "Oh, dude, totally. That's the best way to get experimental." Oh yeah, for sure. Because because even opening program up again and going back and pivot and just seeing like what I had done with various things. If I go to sprite animations, just go to file. Because if I were to bring up the actual like the pivot animation file, like it'd just be just super interesting to just open this back up and look at all the frames. And then Luke says, I don't know anything about animation. I drew stick figures. See, when it came to actual drawing, I did like very elaborate stick figures on my own. Like I could draw the Sonic characters decently well. Um, Nowhere near what actual artists would call decent, but to me it was decent. But I never got like proportion wise. I never did proportions the same because I didn't draw how that I you would typically would be supposed to draw, like with starting with the basic shapes and adding on to it. I kind of always started with the shape of their eyes and then drew a muzzle and then the head off like on top of that and then the body and everything else. I kind of like just kind of eyeballed it every time, and it never came out the same each time. So I was like, I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good, or not great at least. It's like I can definitely draw some of the Sonic cast fairly well, and I've even tried drawing Mario at least like in a sprite-ish form, chibi form, kind of like a sprite form. Cause I, cause a lot of the scenes I storyboarded. I have a lot of stuff that have storyboarded, like I've said before, that would have been at least another 5 to 10 minutes of animation from what my episode 1 part 2 preview had. So I think next time around I can screenshot those and actually make those prevalent in some way. You can so you guys can get a glimpse of what I had planned right after that preview one ended all those years ago. But yeah, looking in this now, like looking in this uh looking in the file. Wait, there we are. Yeah, this is the file that I have for the MLPZ. Like just seeing how because that's how I had the camera pan. Because I'm pretty sure I animated this after I began episode one stuff because I was applying different techniques of like perspective even here. Because when they're posing like this, I feel like I could do more than just them just being there for the different times. Because see, with this, I could like add a flower in his hand. Because he just kind of goes Fire Mario with nothing. And the same thing for Luigi. Just have like a fire flower somewhere. Yoshi just kind of do whatever he wants. Yoshi just kind of has aura. I don't know why. And how these are close-ups of their faces. I feel like I could because I've learned how to work Illustrator, so I feel like I could interpret their faces in Illustrator, be a lot less blocky when it's a close-up. Bowser would be hard doing that though, and have something else happen besides just a teleport. I would have I would reanimate like the cloud, like the back to be the actual clouds that I made instead of the lines. And I'm wondering if I would be able to find some in between animation or in between frames where I would be able to make this look more to look how I envisioned it because this was meant to be this was meant to be where they're going up and it's supposed to be like like the camera's going to be going around them, but I could only do it like that. I mean, but it got the point across fine. Like that, like this looked great. Why I had Mario punching Spike's shell, I'll never know. Like I could have at least had him do like his spinning top as well, or just have. This was the like the lazy animation thing kicking in because I could have definitely had Bowser punching along with him. because I think this was the part where it was like fight for love and glory. Dude, you've lived to tell the story. There's nothing. There's nothing we can't live through. Nothing ever dies. You rise again. Don't stop. We're in luck now. Don't stop. There's so much to be found. Like that's how I had Luigi look out when the there's so much to be found line came up. Like on paper, excuse me, on paper this is a very ambitious animation for me. But I feel like now I could even do it better than this. Or once I practiced, of course, because I haven't animated since 2016 maybe. Because I had the animated thing for a class in Trident College. And you might have been talking. I'm sorry. And Luke says, "You remind me of Game Master because you both did animation in school." Okay, well, see, there we go. It adds it adds more depth to the story, and there him them being a big inspiration for everything. And Luke said, "Everyone has aura because Z is in the show title." That's what we're gonna go with, yes. But like an actual legitimate reason of why everyone has aura is like what I never really got around to in the show. Because when me and Stars were mainly like conceptualizing things, because we figured out how to not retcon the teleportation for it to make sense, and then maybe Bowser's floating and flying, but everyone being able to fly and teleport at will is just like mm-mm. Or have aura. It's like no. But yeah, I'm ending this. I forgot to be gotta get off this now. So yes, if you guys enjoyed this video at all, go ahead and smash that like button if you've not already. Comment down below any other questions you have that you would want me to answer in the comment section below, or maybe in the follow-up of this. Um like just comment what questions you're still curious about. You wanna know anything more about my major plans that I didn't cover in this stream, or if you have suggestions of like what I could do for like to practice to keep on doing stuff before I tackle a full-on remake of the opening and anything else I had in mind. I'm free to any suggestions in the comments below. Some comments for this, so any comments for MLPZ itself, and if and it being a 10-year anniversary video, I'm very curious to know you guys' thoughts on questions on the stream. What do you guys like the most about my content? Like for ones that have been watching, for ones that have been watching the most so far, like maybe like gaming videos, or maybe you're just fresh here from the last singing stream, like Luke here. Oh, give us a total drama update if you watch it. Oh, I will. I got you. I got you. So yeah, like what? So if applicable, answer. What do you like the most about my content? If you've been watching, for the past maybe a couple months, maybe past year, or maybe past couple years, you've just been lurking. If you have anything that you would like want to share with me in comments, just please feel free to do so. I try to get back to comments as soon as I can. I have comments that I have still to get back to, but I promise I look at them and I will get back to them as soon as I can. I'd love the interaction. And if you are new here and have been, or if you are new here or been here for a while, just have yet to do me a huge, uh, do me a huge favor and subscribe. I'm currently I'm at this kind of place where I'm just kind of at 630, and it's kind of been going up from 631 or 2 or 3, and it kind of jumps, goes back down and up again, back down. The end of the year goal is to hit 750, so we'll be like 3/4 of the way to 1K. 1,000 subscribers has been the goal for a long time now, so it'd be really cool if we could get to that progress. If we could make that progress accomplishment of 750 subscribers by the end of this year, We like tom 31st is now, so it's only a day or so away from like no, from November, and then we have one more month left in the year, which is crazy. So I feel like I feel like we can do it, but it's gonna be with the help of you guys. So if you like my content and want to see more of it, then do me that big solid and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. TG55s. I haven't been really watching you that much since MLPZ, dude. That's been so long, dude. Totally come through to to more streams like this. Like I've done. I've been doing a bunch more things with gaming streams the past 3 years, past year and a half on YouTube, and then the past 2 years on Facebook, which segues me into my Facebook page. Use the link below to check out my streams from 2017 to the last year, and if you want if you want to like and follow that page so you can be so you can know more about updates about what I have coming to the channel, and when I post that I am live, follow that Facebook page in the description below. And if you want to be even more up to date and be able to just talk more with me in general off camera, then I have a link to my Discord server in the description below, where I got other cool people like Luke here and Stars, who was here for a while, Walker, who was here earlier, Alan, and many others. And and it's become much more focused on Smash as of late, but we can talk Smash, talk a bunch of Nintendo gaming in general, anime, movies, uh, memes, food, music. Um, Ask for like scholastic help if you have trouble in certain areas of school right now, like, because I know people could use that, and and a lot more. So if you want to be able to talk with other cool people like that and be able to get in contact with me faster, then use that link in the description below to join the Discord server. We'd be more than happy to have you. And he says, "Oh, I know about the streams. They're just not really for me because of time zones. I just woke up and it's ending. LOL. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I got to end because it's 3:46 a.m. for me. I started a little bit before midnight. Yeah, what is your time zone? Like, what time is it for you now? Yeah, like that's why I'm talking so quiet, 'cause I'm not trying to like wake up my parents or anything. But the Discord sounds fun. I'm glad it sounds fun to you. Like if you like like if it sounds fun, I'd be happy to have you. 8:46 a.m. What? So you're 5 hours ahead. So like yeah, you've got to be in like whole other country. Cause yeah, we're over here on the good America. So yeah, like I'll see what comment you say after that. And yeah, I'm wrapping up. So with all that said, I think I am done here. This has been Darsheen Red, aka Redmaster96, and I'm signing off for now, but definitely not forever. You saying yeah? But yeah, y'all have an amazing rest of your night or day, depending on where you are. Stay safe. Stay safe, please, in these times. God bless. Stay tuned for, of course, more streams. We're gonna be my my plan for tomorrow night is to revive or like to restart my Luigi's Mansion 3 playthrough that I started last year November. So like that died after one part over on Facebook. So we're gonna bring it over to YouTube, and we're gonna see what we can get, where we can go from there. Um, I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow night, but if it's too late and I do have work Sunday morning, so I'm not sure how late I could go. If I were to stream, it would be pretty short. If a game stream, it'd probably be like an hour and a half the most, maybe. So if I stream tomorrow night, we're playing Luigi's Mansion 3 for Halloween, and it wouldn't be until after because I get off at work at 9 p.m. Eastern time, so it wouldn't be until at least like 10:30ish, like 11 basically what time I started this stream, I wouldn't be able to start until, or maybe a little bit sooner, but it would be around that same ish kind of time. And Walker said, "Oh, you just checking back in, had to do some stuff." Well, we're ending now. And says carve the. Oh, a Gengar pumpkin, cool. You have to send a picture of that in the Discord. I want to see that. But yeah, again, with all that said, I think I'm done here. Darshin Rat, aka Remmaster96, signing out for now, but definitely not forever. Again, everybody, please stay safe in these times. God bless. Stay tuned for more streams, whether it be like just kind of commentary talk like these, discussions, gameplay, reactions, and other things, Nintendo and more. Red glow stick, so his eyes glow red. Oh, that's so sick. Share it, please. But yes, that's it. Thank you guys so much for tuning into my 10-year uh special stream special, like just me going back through things and just reflecting on my series and like other animations that meant a lot to me. So thank you guys for being here live, and everyone who will watch it after the fact. I thank you for watching as well. And yeah, stay tuned for more to come. Good night to you too, GG55, and I will see you guys next time.